Welcome to another Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright stream. How are we feeling today, chat? And a fish goes to you, YouTube chat. I don't know what the fish thing is about. But yes, fish to you too. Chappy spamming Oda when you have like the Krista Oda. My goodness. I'm scared of Layton's knife. Layton never had a knife! You got back from Gamescom and you got to play Persona 4 Revival. Oh my god! Skelps, how did it go? What did you play? Because they have two different demos, right? Or did you not get to choose which demo you got to play? Tell us all about your Persona 4 Revival experience at Gamescom. It's fun. Every time that YouTube does like because I love you, YouTube. I do. But y'all love to be smart asses. So every time I see like an inside joke happening in the YouTube chat, I always assume that it's a spoiler. So in the back of my head, I'm like, okay, are we gonna have like some sort of fish be involved in this story? Like, that's where my brain goes whenever there's like a random inside joke that just pops up out of nowhere on YouTube chat. So I'm like, okay. In the back of my head, I'm just hoping it's not a spoiler. Because now I have like really insane brain worms. You have to choose between Yosuke boss or Chie boss stood in line for like an hour and a half. For 15 minutes? Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that was also the wait time whenever I experienced Metaphor at Anime Expo in 2024. That sounds about right. You wait a long time, and it's only like 15 minutes. But hey, 15 minutes is actually more than I expected for them to give you guys demos. That's awesome. So they only gave you a boss. Damn. I just don't get it. We had the fish in trial 1, if anything. I don't remember the fish in trial 1. Wait, what? I'm so confused. For Final Fantasy 7. Oh, did you play Final Fantasy 7 Revelation? Or no, you're talking about like a past demo you played. Okay. I'm sick and I started watching your stream last week. I've made it through DMC 5, Kingdom Hearts, Layton, and Ace Journey, and I love your streams. I'm super excited to catch one live. Oh my gosh, welcome to the live stream, Toady. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you so much for enjoying my content. That's super sweet. The big tuna and the eel. Yeah, the guy that was like chopping the fish, and the fish was like, ooh, trying not to die. Okay, yes. Okay, yeah. And then the big gigantic fish. Yes. Thank you. I don't know why that... that left my brain. How better is the Persona 4 revival compared to Golden? Bro, it's like night and day. We can't speak to like new dialogue, new localization type stuff later in the game, but like overall it's gonna be like a million times better, I'm sure. We'll see. Also, sorry in advance, chat. My nose is extremely runny today, and I don't know why. What do you think of the game so far? Is it about what you expected or better? Honestly, this is way better of a game than I expected. Like, with crossover games, I don't expect a whole lot of greatness. But I love that you go between investigation, which goes to the Layton and puzzle side of things, and then to the trial side of things with Phoenix. And I love that it's more like magical, whereas Layton was always centered in a little bit of reality. You know, we're proving that you can't go back in time. We're proving other crazy things. And I like that we're actually just in a super magical world. I was gonna say no bullshit, but no, there is bullshit, but that's what makes it great. Like, I love the balance. The balance is so nice between Layton and the Ace Attorney side of things. It is, and the story is genuinely way better than I thought it was gonna be. Like, this is such a breath of fresh air for a crossover type of game. I'm genuinely amazed at how good this is. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Yokai fan! Oh, sorry. Yes, time travel is real. Yes, sorry. Of course. Zoe, why are you like this? God damn it. Why is it always Maya? Because, you know, that's our running gag with Ace Attorney. I don't feel like we're... Like, if I had to guess, I feel about halfway through the game right now. And everything just feels so intense. We already got Layton being turned into gold. We have Luke on the fucking witness stand. It is insane levels of crazy right now. And I feel like there is so much more game left to experience that is also equally as crazy. I love this. I love this so much. It's wonderful. But we have to sacrifice Maya. That's kind of like part of it. Do you have to sacrifice Maya? I'm sorry, Maya. Do you think you'll play other Layton spin-offs? Probably not on stream, at least, because I know like barely any. It's such an underground. Layton, I feel like, is already an underground game to be streaming and making content of. That's already like a limit. If I do side content, I think I'll have like literally 5 people show up. It's the kind of game that I would play in my own time if I ever had extra time, but definitely not streaming or anything like that. Oh shit, I started my stream with hot water. I'll be right back. All right. When you first heard of the crossover, what did you imagine the gameplay would be like? Oh, geez. I didn't honestly think about it before I played the game. I didn't know what to expect. I don't think I had any expectations other than the fact that I didn't expect it to be that good. That's about the limit of my thoughts that I had before playing. I didn't think about like gameplay structure or anything like that, unfortunately. What saddens me is that after this, there's no more Ace Attorney until the 7th game. No, but chat, I swear, they're going to announce a new Ace Attorney at the Game Awards in December. Okay? Just like they did with Mega Man last year. This year it's gonna be Ace Attorney. Okay? I promise. Is this OST from the game? Yep. This is the title screen. I'm just opening up the game and you're listening to the game, yeah. If Layton made a revival, Ace Attorney can definitely revive too. Well, they already said that they are. Like, Capcom said that they are revitalizing their Devil May Cry, Ace Attorney, Mega Man franchises. So we know that it's coming. We're just waiting right now. A new Ace Attorney game. They literally have nothing else to remaster. They just finished Ace Attorney Investigations. This game is the only game at this point that they could, like, remaster. But I doubt they're gonna do that. I'm not sure if they have the same relationship with Level 5 that they used to, Capcom and Level 5. I'm not sure. I think this game will probably never get remade, but they have nothing left. Ace Attorney Investigations was the last remake that they could have done. Great Ace Attorney is fine. And then they did Ace Attorney 1 through 3 and 4 through 6. They got nothing else. They can only do a new game at this point. They've done everything they could. Ace Attorney Trilogy Remastered. They're gonna make a collection saying Ace Attorney 1 through 6, all in one collection now. And they delete Apollo Justice for everything. It's just Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, by 1 through 6 games, and then Great Ace Attorney is still like in its own corner. I'm praying for a European version of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh, I didn't know that. You guys didn't have that. I honestly highly doubt they're gonna do something like that at this point. I'm on the heavy doubt side. That's what Kingdom Hearts would do. No! Maybe the 7th will actually be an Apollo Justice game. Look, I like Apollo Justice, but I don't particularly find him as interesting as... I don't want to say Phoenix. Well, Phoenix is definitely more interesting, but I mean, like, I don't know if I want Phoenix also... like, a new protagonist. I just feel like we need a clean slate with Ace Attorney. Give me a clean slate, a whole new set of characters, a new protagonist. I do love Phoenix, and maybe he can have a cameo. Same with Apollo, but I just want something new and fresh. I think Apollo can just go away. An Athena-centric game? I do love Athena, but again, I would much rather have a new protagonist. I want something super fresh with all new characters. That's what I would like personally. I just want to say that you're one of my favorite streamers, despite the fact I'm rarely on the streams themselves. You're so cozy and fun, and were able to lift my spirits when I was really down. Oh my gosh! Dude, thank you so much. That is so sweet. I'm sorry to hear that you were really down, though. I hope things get better for you. Actually, I don't hope. I know that things will always get better. But thank you. That's super sweet. I'm glad you guys enjoy the streams. I've been having a lot of imposter syndrome lately. I think the past 3 weeks have been really bad for me with imposter syndrome. It's just the opportunities that I've been given. I really struggle with feeling like I deserve them. Like there are better creators out there than me to choose for these events that I've been going to. I've been struggling with that. Cause yeah, fuck. I know it doesn't really matter, but man, I've been struggling with that. So I appreciate comments like that. Sometimes I get a little bit too hard on myself, and right now is definitely one of those times. It's been like 3 weeks of this feeling. It's quite annoying. There's no lingering plot threads they need to resolve from the old cast, so they can move on. Then I remembered Apollo's whole deal. Yeah. I do feel bad, but I do think Ace Attorney would benefit from like a clean slate. Like Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, just something that was its own masterpiece. You know, something separate, something separate. I want that again.
Happy Friday, Kristawa. I may chat here and there, but I always appreciate you for keeping me company while I work in the office.
Thank you so much.
I hope you will have fun streaming.
Appreciate it. I mean, I do work really hard, of course. I know that I am a hard worker, but it's hard to, like, I look at other creators that are invited to these events and I'm like, bro, why did they pick me? You know, it's that kind of thought. Like, I know that I'm a hard worker. I also know that I'm in, like, a very good space in the creation circle. But, you know, like, why do I keep getting... Like, why does Atlas like me so much? That's a question I ask myself all the time. Like, I don't, like... They're so nice to me. And I get to meet more of the dev team with every passing year. And I love them all so dearly. They are so kind. But man, I ask myself a lot, very frequently, like, how the fuck did I get here? And why do they treat me like a fucking princess sometimes? I don't even ask for shit. It's just... If they keep coming to you, you know, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no if Atlas keeps coming to me, of course, but it just feels weird that they always do and then I don't feel very deserving of it. Honestly, with how 4, 5, and 6 were written, an entirely new cast might benefit the series. Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely feeling that way. Because also, I imagine if they, like, continue the story of Ace Attorney and you have, like, an Ace Attorney 7, it's not that you need to play Ace Attorney 1 through 6 to play 7, but it kind of gets exhausting when you don't have, like, a clean slate. Ace Attorney games are pretty long to get through, so you're asking a lot of people whenever you do it that way. Sometimes I think of that with the Yakuza series, too. Like, can you start with Yakuza 7? Yeah, you can. It's kind of a fresh slate, but do you benefit a lot more by playing Yakuza 1 through 0 through 6 before playing Yakuza 7? Yes, you do. Absolutely. But yeah, so it's like complicated like that. I never know how to feel in those situations. Thank you so much, Dan, man. That's so sweet. Thank you for the kind words. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. I have such a lovely community. Y'all make me want to cry like every day. I'm so lucky. Yakuza 8 hits so much harder after playing 0 through 6. Yeah, of course, right? And I don't even know what they're going to do with Yakuza 9. Obviously, there's more story to tell, so it's just going to be a continuation. It's going to keep going. Maybe Capcom has been holding off on Ace Attorney 7 because it's secretly a crossover with FF7. What kind of copium are you smoking? And can you share some with the rest of the chat, including YouTube? What? Oh, man. some crazy shit. You started at Ace Attorney 6 and I still enjoy them anyway. Wow, starting with Ace Attorney 6. Of course, the game is still going to be good. It's just the fact that they are better if you know, got the build up. Fuck. It's hard. Prosecutor Vincent Valentine. I unironically think Vincent Valentine would be one of the best prosecutors ever. Like, imagine Vincent in a courtroom. He's a very quiet type. Obviously, that's Vincent Valentine. But whenever he talks, it's like you just got hit by a train. Like, you just fall so hard, so fast. Also, sometimes he turns into a demon. Could you imagine? Sephiroth as the judge or the prosecutor? I think Sephiroth would just be one of the murderers in the trial, potentially. Defense attorney, Red 13. Bro, no way. Perpetrator? Could be, could be. Rufus is the judge. Ooh, I don't know why I can't see Rufus as a judge, but Rufus definitely. What would he be? Oh, he would be the second prosecutor for whenever Vincent gets something happens to Vincent, and because every prosecutor got like an arc, right? An ace attorney. So something happens to Vincent, he ends up on the witness stand, and somebody needs to be a prosecutor. So Rufus ends up being the backup prosecutor, who's like super corrupted. The Turks incident, I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, now we're kind of talking. Okay, wait, no. You know what? We should play the video game. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We could talk about a Final Fantasy VII crossover with Ace Attorney all day. But right now, we're experiencing Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright right now, okay? Which is probably infinitely better than a Final Fantasy crossover would go. I'll say it. It would be much better. All right, here we go. Chapter 4. We are partway through the trial since we stopped. Sorry, I had a shorter stream yesterday. This is it. Maya's trial. We were finally able to make some headway in this case. It seems like they're trying to accuse her of that other incident, too. We're dealing with one tough customer. The real culprit is a witch. That much I'm certain of. But the question is, who? I think I know the answer. Jean Greyerl. The butler did it. Jean Greyerl. If they think I'm gonna let them take Maya, they've got another thing coming. So it's gotta be that young butler? Oh, Layton being gold in the background. Can we, like, make him ungolden? Undo the spell on him. Get a witch in this courtroom. Undo it. I know what you're thinking. I couldn't quite believe it at first either, but the evidence and the circumstances all point to the butler. He or she has to be a witch. At least it'll be certain if the magic gem turns out to be as fake. I think that magic gem is real. I don't know why we're saying that the purple gem is fake. I do think it's real. But if that's the case, then Belduke's murder was also... Yeah, it would be Grey Earl. No, it can't be true. He wouldn't have done that. Espella? I know Jean. He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. Jean didn't kill him. I'm sure of it. Jean Grey Earl, are you really what people think you are? Oh geez, this spell is throwing me for a loop. There are still so many unknown factors in this trial. It's Luke! I'm sorry, Maya! What I did is unforgivable! Oh. What are you saying, Luke? All you did was testify about what you saw. But I should have trusted you! Well, you trust us now, right? Maya. Anyway, Luke, it was thanks to you that we discovered new information. Thanks to me? Sure, you got Cracker to testify. That was a great idea. I wish I could talk to animals. Don't you too, Isabella? Oh, yes. I'd love to have a chat with Eve. So, Luke, will you teach us how to do it, pretty please? Yeah, of course. I could try. Yay! That's a promise, right? Mr. Wright. What is it, Luke? Do you mind if I join you from now on? Not at all, Luke. I realized during the trial that in this strange town, even when you see with your own eyes, may not be real. That's why I'm not going to give up yet. Professor, I know he'll return. We can't give up hope. You know, that's what I've been thinking too. Really? I have a feeling he'll reappear again when we get in trouble and help us out. Because, I mean, it's the professor we're talking about here. Right! And remember what he always says. Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side. Okay, that feels like a punch in the face. Like, look on the bright side and he's like bright as fuck right now. I feel like that is maybe not the best thing to remind us right now. I don't think it was the professor who said that. All right, time to go. Oh, I have something for you, Mr. Wright. Here, please take it. Maybe it'll come in handy in the trial. A letter. Let's see who it's from. Newton Belduke. There are several sheets of parchment inside, but they're all blank. The professor and I got this when we went to see the storyteller. Thank you, Luke. The more info we have, the better. You're welcome. Aww. Okay, if you're an alchemist, those sheets of parchment can't be blank. There's definitely something on them. Isn't there like a liquid you could put on for like secret messages in the letter? I've got no proof that it was Jean Grey who turned the professor into gold. Even if the magic gem is a fake, it's still not decisive evidence. I don't know what will happen next, but I do know this battle is far from over. VIP that guy. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. We will now resume the trial of my affair. First things first, the occult crime and why can't I say this word? I had this trouble with this yesterday too. Analysts have finished examining the evidence. They have testified the 2 magic gems from the witch's scepter Golda floated on the surface of the water, whereas Familia sank.
It was said that genuine magic gems float in pure water, wasn't it?
Thus, it has been established that the Familia magic gem is a fake. It really is, huh? I thought it would be real. That actually makes things worse, I think, because I was actually so sure that it was real. There's got to be another... I feel like it has to be relevant still in some way, shape, or form. It's still the same gem that Mr. Belduke gave to Jean. It was the same gem in his necklace. So it has to mean something, right? Maybe I should stop assuming that it's the same gem, but I don't think I don't know. I feel like it's a safe assumption. This does not prove that Godor was used, of course. Nonetheless, the defense's the theory does now seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into. You have no objection to that, do you, Inquisitor Barnum? No, my lord. The Familia gem is a fake. Okay. Witness, state your name and profession.
My name is Jean Greyer. I serve the late Master Belduke. Since his death, I have been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order.
I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something a bit different about Grey Earl today. Does Grey Earl have a twin? Twin theory. It's out. I whipped it out. There's something that we need to clarify, first of all. As you are no doubt aware, you have been accused of being a witch. Therefore, it is vital that you tell us, are you a boy or a girl?
Please hold on. Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time, I do not intend to answer that question.
Why do you refuse to answer witness?
I had been following this trial from the gallery, and so I'm fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me. Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Belduke, is concerned with the rules and logic that govern nature. As someone who had been helping Master Belduke for quite some time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible.
Objection!
The witch's scepter was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magical spell Godor. That portal could only have been opened from your room. And what's more, one of the walls in your room is painted green.
I believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever color they please. Besides, your theory relies on one magic gem being a fake. While that may have been proven true, another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be?
We know where it is. Or...
Hold it!
we should remember, I think. Mecca! Thank you for gifting a sub to Objection! It must have been swapped with the fake one and discarded somewhere.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Why?
If we assume that, as you have claimed, that the witch used the spell Godor, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal.
Yes, but the portal automatically closes after 5 minutes. We've already established this.
When and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem? In his necklace? In your necklace?
I see your point. Several people paid witness to the incident, and the Knights of the Inquisition arrived at the scene immediately after. During that time, no one left the building, and the whole place was meticulously searched. Naturally, my room was searched as well, although there was not much to see as I have few personal belongings. Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found. I assure you, we have not overlooked anything. I would swear to it on my honor as a knight. Huh.
So, Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch, should you not prove that there is a connection between me and this missing gem?
And there's a reason that you're just now not wearing a necklace that you were wearing before and changed color? Like, fuck off!
Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach the matter in a rational way, like an alchemist.
The house was searched very soon after the crime. If the gem wasn't found, then it means Grail hid it somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition would not have looked. Oh, come on! The witness has made a valid argument. How will the defense respond? The knights who searched Sir Belduke's premises weren't looking for a magic gem. That's why there is a certain place they didn't consider searching. On his body. You really don't give up that easily, do you? In that case, perhaps you could tell us all where the magic gem is. In Grail's possession. Sir Belduke's premises were thoroughly searched. I don't think anything would have been missed there. You anticipated that, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot that you knew wouldn't occur to the knights. A blind spot? Well, where is it? Somewhere on Jane Grail's person. It's on the witness? Don't tell me the witness has it in their pocket. You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you could just say anything you like.
By the way, I'm afraid there are no pockets in my clothing.
This is the second time I've seen Grey Earl today, and both times I've had a feeling that something wasn't quite right. Maybe it's just me, but it could be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem. Defense, show us the location of the magic gem. Where do you think this witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime? I mean, it's his necklace.
Got it.
Witness! We met for the first time at Sir Belduke's premises. At that time, you had an amethyst attached to your collar. Mr. Grey always wears that gemstone.
Alchemists believe that amethysts emit positive energy.
Amethysts are purple. But when I saw you in the waiting room this morning, the gemstone you were wearing was green, not purple. Wow, Phoenix actually remembered that. Go Phoenix, Wright! So my question now is, where has it gone? Where is that amethyst that you supposedly always wear?
Objection.
Wait a minute. This witness wears a purple gemstone. Is something amiss, Inquisitor Barnum? What? Why is he reacting like this? When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us. I recall the witness wearing a gemstone, but that gemstone was green. Ooh, even Barnum noticed. Okay, that's hot. That's hot. Amethysts aren't green, although amateurs sometimes mistake praziolite for amethyst, but that's irrelevant now. Witness, you've been trying to pin the blame on the defendant. In order to do that, you replaced the Godor magic gem with a regular gemstone. We thought that the witch who killed Sir Belduke had used the spell Phenmalia. You knew that if a witch's scepter was the Phenmalia and Godor magic gems attached was discovered at the crime scene, the suspect would be accused of committing both crimes, and that's precisely what happened. The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Sir Belduke and Sir Layton. That was your plan. You removed the Godor magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. And then you attached the Godor gem to your collar. That's why when we saw you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. To think that was in fact a magic gem. So where is it now, Jean? Where did you put it?
Order! Order!
Oh!
Witness, is that true?
We're voiced now! Uh-oh, uh-oh, that's how you know it's really going.
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture. I do not believe you have any solid proof. However, I have to concede that you have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem. Consequently, I am prepared to answer your questions.
Good. I will repeat what I asked you previously. Witness, state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
Oh.
My name is Jean Grail. I have been serving the late Master Belduke. As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit. But the truth is, as the defense claims, I am a girl.
Oh, the switch! Oh, where did that hair come from? Did you have it tucked in your collar?
A girl? Unbelievable.
Whoa, that hair came out of fucking nowhere.
What? The butler is a girl?
Long hair reveal. Long hair equals woman. Jean Grail, are you declaring to this court that you are in fact female?
Yes.
Everyone in town was under the impression that you were a boy. Hey, did you hear that? The butler's a girl. Doesn't that make him a maid? I knew there was something suspicious about Abby and her. You know why, right? Think about it. All that alchemy, that's mighty suspicious.
Just listen to them. Listen to the wild gossip and accusations. Alchemists pursue knowledge of the rules that govern nature. But to the townspeople, alchemy is no different to magic. Had they known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch. That's what Master Belduke was worried about. He told me it would be safer to pretend to be a boy.
Got it. In other words, you disclose that you're a female, but deny that you're a witch.
I would have thought that was obvious.
She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. That's why she's made this public now. It was the most rational choice for her.
Inquisitor Barnum, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case already been presented?
Why do you ask?
As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving that I'm a witch. Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties.
Okay, here's what I don't understand. Okay, we are in a witch's court. Now, this does not just apply to this court case, but the previous one as well. Why do we not say, like, okay, we suspect that you're a witch. Here is the witch's scepter. Now do a spell. If the spell works, you are a witch. If the spell does not work, you are not a witch. And that would be like solid proof. Now, whenever I think like that, I think of the fact that maybe everyone in this town, big plot twist, is capable of doing magic. Because why else would you not just do that in the courtroom? So maybe the system is like super, super flawed. And everyone is actually capable of being a witch as long as you have this stupid witch's scepter thing. And that's why they don't do that. So I think I cracked the case of this game. Just saying.
Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties.
What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? It has been proven that the two gems were swapped. However, it may also have been possible for the accused to have done so.
Objection!
Maya had no reason to swap the gems. Question, do we have any mods on the YouTube chat? There is a place of judgment. There is no need for us to understand the reasons behind a criminal's actions. Huh? After all, those whom we judge are otherworldly creatures. They are witches. It is impossible for a witch being to understand a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch.
Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, Maya will...
Dude, Luke is losing his mind. Barnum still thinks Maya is a witch. We've made it this far, and yet it feels like we're back at stage 1. I'm here. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys.
It seems that there are no more rational arguments against me. Now, if you will kindly excuse me.
I don't have much on Grey Earl when it comes to the professor's case, but should I just let her go? Ask about another case. Yeah, why don't we bring up the other one? There's nothing else I can follow up on regarding the professor's case, so what can I do? There's only one other option. I have to ask you to remain on the witness stand.
Is there something else you wish to ask me?
Your testimony is not over yet. There's still something you need to tell us about.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I cannot help you. I have told you all I could about this incident.
And I'm afraid you've got the wrong idea, Miss Grey Earl. Your Honor, what this witness needs to testify about is not the professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago, namely Sir Belduke's death. As she was present in the building at the time working as a live-in butler, she needs to testify about the events of that day. About Sir Belduke's death.
The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. Both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the professor, were the work of the same witch. The truth behind the alchemist's death may also hold the answer to this case. What is your opinion on this, Inquisitor Barnum? There's no reason for him to say no. He wants to solve that case too. I'll allow you to have your way this time, Sir Blue Knight. The Inquisition has no objections. Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, it seems you have lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople.
Bro, why you, like, going on the attack against Barnum? Shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down.
Here you are now, letting a novice defender lead you by the nose. It is hard to believe that you have been known as the unwavering sword of justice for your usually cool-headed judgment.
You know little about me, witness. Do you think that I care about defending my name? It is this town that I wish to defend. Sir Belduke's murder is the only case that have remained unsolved for so long. Jean Grey Earl, you shall now testify about it. Yeah! Get her ass! As demanded by both the defense and the Inquisition, the witness will testify about Sir Belduke's death. Any questions? No, my lord. I must, however, mention one more thing before we begin. If it cannot be proven that Jean Grey Earl is a witch, as claimed by the defense, the court will irrevocably consider Maya Fey to be the witch responsible for both crimes. Is that understood? You have no choice, Sir Blue Knight. If you don't want the trial to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits. The opponent is a real witch. It's a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake.
Nick!
Maya?
No witch is gonna outwit you in court. You're an ace attorney after all.
She said it! She said it!
So, let's do it!
The defense accepts the conditions. Let's proceed with the trial. Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin. We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna have to mod chat for a second.
Hmm.
Okay, sorry. About 3 months ago, in the dead of night, Sir Belduc the alchemist was murdered. The crime took place in his study. Just as with this incident, the room had been locked from the inside. No! The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we can assume that he was attacked while working. Oh, wait, let me pin this. There we go. There were very clear strangulation marks visible on his neck. Ooh! Oh, I don't like this picture! Ooh! There's something trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood? Oof. Yes, most likely. The victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant. And you said earlier that some white powder was spilled all over the floor, correct? Yes, hence we expected to find the killer's footprints, however there were none. The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. After murdering Sir Belduc, the killer left the room without opening the door. Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft. The body was discovered. The body was discovered the following morning by the butler, Miss Grayle. The body was found by Grayle, huh? So it was a self-report? No way. No way. No. They're twins. There are two different Jean Grayles. Because Jean can be a male and a female name. So one is actually a female and the other one is actually a male. There's two. What the fuck, dude? 3 sketches of the crime scene after Belduc's murder. Oh my god. Begin your testimony. Tell us about the events spanning the night of the crime from the evening beforehand until you discovered the body. Oh boy. Hold on, before I get into the testimony, I want to look at this. Okay, so... Okay. And the blank letter contains only blank sheets of parchment. Crime scene sketches. 3 sketches of the crime scene after Belduc's murder. Isn't that the same... No, I don't know if that's the same symbol that was on the ground. Dude. So you still have the green wall back there. The letter back here reminds me of the letter that was filled with blank pieces of parchment. I don't know if it's the same letter, but it might be. So there's this to take into account, and then whatever, this bottle, I don't know, could he have drank poison? That'd be weird though, because there's, how do you bleed out of the mouth? You're not gonna bleed like that from getting strangled. And then the top right as well. And the white powder on the floor is still on the ground today, but they're probably, I wonder if it's there to cover up something too. Okay. That letter does stand out, though. I do wonder if it's the same one. It's closed in that picture, and it's open now. So it wasn't sent yet. Assuming that it's the same one. Maybe I shouldn't make that assumption, though. Go door. The portal will disappear after 5 minutes. So yeah, you could swap it out, and it closes automatically if you time it correctly.
Okay. Okay, sorry. At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study. When I called for him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. A neighbour had come for a visit just then, and so we forced the door open together. All the potions and other concoctions from the study had been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored. What? Potions and concoctions were confiscated? The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping that the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw. Which is suspicious in itself, but okay. It has caused me great difficulty as I have not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result. The confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduke's murder is resolved. I shall be looking forward to that. What the heck? Defense, you may begin the interrogation. At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study. Okay.
Hold it!
Oh.
So, you last saw him alive at 1 a.m., is that correct?
Yes. Master had a habit of conducting his experiments at night, so it was the usual time for me to finish my work.
Weren't you helping him with those experiments?
He would sometimes have some errands for me, but alchemists generally keep their experiments a secret. That's why I would always excuse myself at that time, unless Master had some other tasks for me.
And that night, there was no more work for you?
That's correct. I wished Master a good night as I shut the door behind me and then heard him lock the key. There was nothing unusual about him, at least nothing I noticed. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked.
Hold it!
And what time was that?
Master would always take his breakfast at 9 a.m., so it was around that time.
So you didn't have the key to Sir Belduke's study, is that correct?
Yes, there's only one key to that room, and Master always kept it with him. Master's research was a very delicate matter, you see. We had to take strict measures to prevent outsiders from entering that room. Occasionally, delinquents would try to make off with one or other of Master's medicaments.
Thieves stealing from an alchemist. I can't tell if that's incredibly brave or incredibly stupid, but probably the latter.
That's why the door to that room is made from thick oak wood. I wouldn't have been able to force the door open on my own.
She couldn't have entered the room before that.
A neighbor had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together.
Who was the neighbor? You mean you broke the door? The only key to that room was in Sir Belduke's pocket. The only way to enter the study was to break the door open. And you managed that with the help of a neighbor who came to visit.
Yes. It wasn't a social visit, mind. He came as a patient.
A patient. Can you tell me more about it?
Objection!
What? No! Don't object to that! The victim's neighbor is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with this case. But what if he does? I think you're pushing it this time. A witness is hardly irrelevant.
What's got him so shaken? He looks as if he had a rush of blood to his head. Master Belduke had been making very potent medicines, among other things.
What if it's... Could the patient be Barnum? Is that possible?
We would get people coming from the town at all hours of the day or night asking for them. And yet, in return for all the help that Master offered, people would gossip about him dabbling in witchcraft.
So you broke the door together with a neighbor?
Yes. When I explained the situation to him, he brought over an axe. Then he proceeded to attack the door with great force, smashing it into splinters.
I see. About that neighbor. Who...
Hold it!
Oh no, is it some guy?
It's time for Emir's grand entrance. Did you miss me, guys?
Okay. How did he get richer? Now he has a pearl necklace. He's got a sash of gems. Okay. Why is Layton still behind the witness? The fucking death, the court desk.
That it was you who...
He's the neighbor.
You looking old man, I'm right here. And as for who I am, I'm the alchemist's neighbor and a witness in that case too.
Why are you here? Passion for justice seething within. Amir is always at the crime scene.
Objection.
It's you. You're the guy from earlier.
Yep, that's me. Amir's the name. How you been, Bluey?
Are you really the alchemist's neighbor? Seriously, bro?
I know, right? Freaky coincidence, eh? But yeah, his house is next to mine.
Oh.
Ridiculed earlier, Amir returns, drinking like a king he never ever learns.
That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbor. Even Barnum's tired of this guy.
Why so cold, Inquisitor Barnum?
Unable to hold his steady cold gaze, Amir drinks fast as if in a daze.
And the musician standing next to you.
Ah, yeah, that's me private bard, Burnley, a right musical genius.
Hold on. Oh, dearie, bury me.
Oh, dearie me!
No use shutting the stable door after the horse has bolted. Let us move on. Witness, since you're already here, you may as well add your testimony. Testify about what you witnessed on the morning after the crime. You can count on me! It dawned on me then, the witch cast for Malia, just like in this case.
Hold it!
Can you tell me what caused that sudden realization?
Sure thing, when the Inquisitors came round, I went to have a little peek at the crime scene. That's when I heard them talking about it. I was surprised, because they must have come to the same conclusion as me. Crikey, they can do their job, them Inquisitors, I thought. It had to be for Malia.
So, he was eavesdropping. Yeah!
If I happen to see that Familia user, I'll arrest him myself.
Witness, you are testifying in court. Can you not restrain yourself a bit?
What's that? Don't you see I gotta have this to keep my spirits up? It's the most potent medicine.
'Tis a drink Amir lives to savor with an intoxicating scent and flavor.
Anyway... This is a waste of time. I could be looking for decisive contradictions. That's all they have to say, huh? I really didn't expect him to appear, but maybe I should be used to it by now.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Sorry to interrupt your train of thought.
Oh, that's okay. What is it?
I'm wondering if it's just me, but I've been thinking about Mr. Amir's testimony. I think what he said is a little strange, isn't it?
Yeah. How can I put it? It's pretty obviously contradictory.
He was so keen to testify, maybe we should give him some attention and point those contradictions out. What a good idea, Luke.
Okay, I do know what to do here, but I just want to press the last thing that Jean said here.
Hold it!
items were confiscated 3 months ago. You still haven't gotten them back?
No, not a single thing. Even though many of those were personal items that with no relevance to the crime.
Now that I think about it, that room did look pretty empty. Could this be an accidental... No, that can't be an accident. No. I had a thought that Jean, like, accidentally killed Barnum or something by giving him the wrong bottle that was sitting on his desk. And maybe he was actually poisoned first and the strangulation came after as, like, a cover-up, as that wasn't how he actually died. But... because I had a thought that Jean could have committed the murder that was today in order to pin the blame on somebody else so that Jean could get those bottles back. Like, the motive being those bottles in the first place, wanting them back so bad. Because if the case isn't resolved, you don't get those items back. So this would have been resolved, ergo Jean gets them back. But I don't know if that is relevant. Like, it just seems strange. I don't know. The victim was an alchemist, and among his possessions were some very dangerous concoctions. But he did produce medicines to aid sick townspeople as well, to give him his due.
Indeed, alchemy is highly beneficial to the townspeople even if they fail to notice.
It may be beneficial, but it also inspires fear. People fear what they do not understand. At any rate, I cannot return the items to you until Sir Belduc's case is solved. That is what High Inquisitor Dorklaw has decided. And the confiscated goods are being kept in a secret vault by the Knights of the Inquisition. This is really, really suspicious. Because Darklaw is a very suspicious character, right? So, just by her orders, they're not to be returned. Why? Even the Inquisitors cannot freely enter that vault. It is strictly supervised. I don't think Jean likes that, huh? Okay. Okay. I think there's something there. What could he have... Of course he would be a person of interest to Darklaw if he's like an anomaly in this world where people's stories are
Objection!
Written, you know. There's something that you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Amir. The Famalia gem in this witch's scepter is a fake. The gem is useless. Just like this buffoon's testimony. Therefore, your testimony doesn't hold water. Just like anything else, he says.
What?
Ignored and scorned without credibility, will majestic Amir now show humility?
No, he won't.
You should have listened to the trial carefully.
Oh boy.
Now that has been dealt with, Inquisitor Barnum. This witch's scepter was not discovered at the crime scene when Sir Belduc was murdered, is that correct?
Indeed, we deduce that Famalia must have been used, however.
Objection!
But that Famalia gem was a fake that must have been demonstrated today. What's more, as we've learned from Cracker the Parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Godor. The fact that there's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates that.
That wall may well not have been painted green 3 months ago. And besides, no one could have passed through a portal that small.
To be honest, I'm starting wondering, are Sir Layton's and Sir Belduke's murders actually committed by the same witch?
Objection!
Fuck. In my gut of guts, I just made that up. My gut of guts wants to say, without a shadow of a doubt, that Darklaw is the one that killed Belduke. I just really want to prove it somehow. Like, I really just want to prove that somehow. I don't know how we do it. I don't know how we do it. She did it. She did it, though. He's an anomaly. He's a threat. She killed him, and then she took the potions from him. And then Jean ended up being super mad. Oh, wait. That kind of makes the situation really sad, doesn't it? Ooh. 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 That could be a possibility. Shit. Let's not go there yet. He's right, though. It's got to be the same culprit in both cases. And, at the very least, it's possible that the witch used the spell Godor to commit Sir Belduke's murder. In that case, I will ask the defense to show us proof. Do you have proof that the witch could have used Godor to kill Sir Belduke? The only thing I can think of here is, I mean, it is painted green in the picture here. It's there. Is that it, though? That's all I can think of.
Take that!
Okay, it worked. As you can see from this sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered. What can you see right behind the victim? There's one more point of note. Look closely at the painting. Do you notice anything behind it? The witch could have used the portal spell there 3 months ago.
Objection!
One moment, my lord. Consider how small that portal must have been. Could a witch have passed through it? I think
Objection.
not. Doesn't need to. Of course the witch would not be able to go through it. However, if you look at the distance between the portal and the victim, you'll notice that the victim, Sir Belduke, was sitting just an arm's length from where the portal would have been. The witch did not have to enter the room at all. All she had to do was reach through with her arms in order to strangle Sir Belduke, who was sitting right under the painting. Inquisitor Barnum, what say you to that? A fascinating theory, Sir Blue Knight. Oh, big slam. But there is a notable contradiction within it. Where would that be? Tell me, why do you think we concluded that Familia had to have been used? We had a certain reason for it, of course. The crime scene had been tampered with. Imagine the circumstances of Sir Belduke's death, and it should be obvious even to you. The victim was choked to death. And yet there were no signs of a struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think? It's because he was already dead. He was already dead. He didn't die by strangle. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. That's the conclusion they came up with? Not that he was bleeding out of the mouth? Bro, what kind of conclusions are y'all making? What the fuck?
Surely it would be impossible to do any such thing had the witch only reached inside through a portal. In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used a familiar. Without doing so, there would be no point in her using the spell Godor.
Objection.
Miss Grayrl could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene. What are you talking about? The morning of the crime, from the time Miss Grayrl and that guy entered the study until the arrival of the Knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which she had the opportunity to do so. We need to look at what happened in that window. I need of another's testimony. Testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving.
Sure thing, ask me anything! I'll tell you what you need to know!
Oh, glorious Amir, tell us more. Maybe you won't be laughed at as before. Only 2 people accessed the crime scene in that time. Grayrl and Amir. Believe it or not, Amir is the key witness in this case. I don't want to believe it, actually. Can we pretend this isn't real?
I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair. Gave me a jolt! The butler hurried in and called the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. What I do then? I was asked to keep an eye on things, so I went to have a bit of looking at everything. All that made me pretty drowsy, so I went and took a little nap on the couch.
You were supposed to keep an eye on everything. And you took a nap. You said the butler didn't enter the crime scene?
Yep, he never set foot in there. The moment he saw Belduke, he told me to send guard till the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And then off we went. What a resourceful apprentice that alchemist has, I thought to myself.
I almost feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knight. After all, your suspect couldn't have tampered with the crime scene. That can't be true. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, here we go.
Hold it!
Before you smashed the door, did you check that it was really locked?
Course I did! We tried to get it open without resorting to brute force, but it wouldn't budge. So I went to fetch me lovely little axe.
His wooden enemy stood tall and still, yet Amir sprang forth. It was overkill. Did you think I lied about the door being locked? No, of course not. Boy, she's so sharp she might cut herself or me, most likely.
So then I went inside. The alchemist was slumped in his chair.
While we're at it, allow me to confirm something. When you entered the room, did the victim look the way he does in this sketch?
Yep, that's it. Spot on. Nicely drawn too. You know, at first I didn't know if he was really dead. He looked like he just passed out or something, tired from his research. That apprentice of his is real good. Time to be able to tell at a single glance that alchemist was done for.
Interesting.
Hold it!
Are you sure the butler didn't enter the crime scene?
Like I said, he didn't set foot in that room. I went in and sort of didn't know what to do, but the butler sussed out the situation in the blink of an eye. He told me to stand guard, and then he ran out.
She went to call the Knights of the Inquisition, is that correct? That's correct. I went to the nearby garrison. We have records of when the crime was reported. They match the witness's testimony. I returned to Master Belduke's house with 2 knights. They began an investigation immediately, taking away Master's research materials and concoctions. In the end, I wasn't able to enter that room that day. There can be no doubt about it. As she is the alchemist's apprentice, she was under close observation following the incident. I wasn't aware of that. So in the end, she didn't have access to the crime scene at all on that day, huh? By the way, what were you doing at the time?
I have so many thoughts with this case, man.
Hold it!
What were you having a look at?
I was asked to take care of the crime scene, wasn't I? So I had to, like, make sure everything was in order. I mean, you know, it's not like I went wild with excitement after being left in a real alchemist's room full of mysterious stuff.
I'm sure you didn't, Mr. Sticky Fingers.
Besides, she asked me to look for something, so I was doing that too. Can't refuse a request from a lady, am I right?
Amir's lesser-known gentlemanly side had me surprised, if I may so confide.
Grail asked him to look for something.
What's that? This is news to me. What were you asked to look for? Enlighten us, witness. You know, I can't remember.
Maybe if you didn't drink so much.
Oh, doesn't matter. In the end, whatever it was, I never found it. I remember that.
So helpful.
Hold it!
You took a nap in a room where a man had been murdered with the body still in there. How kind of, like, you have to be so mentally fucked up? If I could not sleep, I'd be scarred for life if I saw a dead body in the same room as me, let alone sleep in the same room where a body is actively. What's wrong with people? You took a nap.
Why so surprised, Bluey? It was 9 a.m. I'm usually still half asleep at that hour. Well, I suppose maybe all the merrymaking the night before added to that as well.
An infamous celebrity known to all ends, Amir makes merry like a young prince.
So yeah, I was kind of overcome with drowsiness. There was nothing else I could do but go to sleep, right?
When the butler returned, accompanied by the two knights, he was supposedly sleeping noisily on the victim's couch. You mean he was snoring? Apparently, he was grinding his teeth. I shouldn't have asked.
But then anyone could have tampered with the crime scene when Mr. Amir was asleep, right?
Good catch, Luke.
Anyway, I barely caught a wink of sleep when those nights arrived. And me teeth grinding has sort of a paralyzing effect on people, so I've been told. So even if someone had come in, I don't think they've been able to do too much.
Right. Okay, buddy. Grail didn't set foot in the study.
But then that would mean it wasn't feasible for her to have tampered with the evidence at the crime scene.
If that's the case, I guess we better take a look at all other possibilities, right, Mr. Wright?
It all hinges on Amir's testimony, but who knows what that guy might say next. I better treat him with extra care. Cross-examining him is like walking through a field of landmines. He might just be more dangerous than Barnum.
Let's gently press him into giving us some more information.
I'll be as gentle as a lamb to make sure I don't get his go. God dang. Alright, I don't know if anybody reacted to things he said, but I will just go through and make sure. Maybe he thought they were drunk too. Broski.
Thank you very much.
There we go.
Hang on!
Miss Grayroll, may I ask you something? What did you think about Mr. Amir's testimony?
There's nothing amiss. However, Mr. Wright, I can tell what you're thinking.
You can? Well, let's see if you're right.
When he entered the room, Mr. Amir didn't notice that Mr. Belduc was dead.
I'm actually not entirely sure he was.
On the other hand, I ran straight away to call the Knights of the Inquisition, so... You suspect that I knew beforehand that Master was dead? That's what you were thinking. Your face is like an open book.
But isn't that what actually happened?
No, I knew something was wrong because Master had very fine manners and would never sleep in his chair. When I saw him like that, I was struck with a very bad realization. I felt certain that something terrible had happened.
I have heard about you. The word is that you're very collected and perceptive. It would seem to be the case.
It would be more appropriate to call her calculating. Yeah, calculating is a good word here, because you need to calculate a lot of shit to make this work. Between like a 5-minute portal time window, so no one sees the window being open at the appropriate time. I'm still convinced that he drank some sort of a poison first before being strangled. She could have given him that too. Anyway,
Somehow I feel like you're not paying me enough attention here.
that matter's not witnessed. Let us proceed with the cross-examination.
No need to be so rude about it.
Hold it!
Here we go again. Okay, so nothing there.
Hold it!
See if there's anything in this one. Yep, here.
Hang on!
Okay.
Were you talking to me?
Even she can be caught off guard if I choose the right moment. You have been listening to Mr. Amir's testimony, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
He was asked to look for something. It was you who asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for?
I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any request of that sort.
Huh?
Oi, Bluey! Were you even listening to what I said? It was a lady that asked me. The butler is a guy, you numbskull. Hey, what's up? Why everyone looking at me like that?
Quite a while ago, we learned that the butler, Jean Greyrell, is actually female. When you said a lady asked you to search for something, we assumed it was Miss Greyrell.
Daydreaming, listening, but not hearing. That look of shock is almost endearing.
Do you require personal notification? You should have been listening to the trial.
Knights of the court squabbling with a witness is most unseemly.
What I would like to know now is who was the lady that made the request of Amir? Darklaw.
He's absolutely certainly talking about me.
The letter girl? What is going on?
Oh, and you are?
Oh, I'm Letty. Hang on a minute. I'll get down that post haste.
But,
What?
Miss Letty, who are you precisely?
What the fuck?
Me? Who am I? I'm Letty Mailer. I'm the courier.
A courier is a person who collects, delivers letters or packages.
I know. Thanks anyway, Isabella. I wish he'd stop misreading my mind. Hold on, Miss Mailer. Do you mean it was you who irresponsibly made such a request to that troublemaker?
Me? Maybe, yes. I guess so. I asked him to help me find something.
Outrageous! Why was I not informed?
I guess no one told you. Maybe because you didn't ask.
It seems we will need to ask you to testify, Miss Mailer. Explain to us how you were involved in this case.
Frankly, I wouldn't say I was involved in anything. Now I'm in a tight spot. I bet it's because that guy said something weird about me.
Ease up on me, ladies, like the saying goes. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Beats being in a pickle all on your own, eh?
Miss Letty Mailer testify about that day. That voice could make windows shatter.
Sir Belduke said he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up.
Okay.
Hold it!
You mean you came to pick up a letter from Sir Belduke?
Yes, I was told by Sir Belduke that it'd be ready in the morning. What's more, he said it was extremely important. I felt a sense of duty surging within me.
And so you visited Sir Belduke's dwelling the morning after he was murdered.
I gotta start when I arrived. The door was smashed in and that man was walking around with an axe rummaging about. As for Sir Belduke, he was slumped in his chair and the butler was nowhere to be found. That brute's gone too far, I thought to myself. You can see why, right?
Of course. Naturally. In your place, I'd have thought so myself.
That's mean!
We should roast him way more often, I think.
Anyway, I spoke with him and he told me what happened. So that's when I asked him to help me.
You asked him to look for something.
Yes, the letter. I asked him to search for the letter. But in the end, the guy passed out on the couch. I found the letter myself, then I delivered it.
You actually delivered the letter. That's commitment, all right.
Who in the name of the noble author was it addressed to?
Yeah, I can't tell you that. Sorry. Couriers can't disclose that sort of info.
Couriers have a confidentiality obligation. No one wants to have the addresses of their letters made public, after all.
True. I've personally never sent a letter that I would need to keep secret from the public.
Okay, Mr. Good Guy. Has nothing to hide. Okay. Don't look at me like that. I was talking about public opinion on the matter, not my own.
Belduke was about to send an important letter when he was killed. That letter... Yeah. It might not have anything to do with this case, but I need to make sure. I need to know more about Belduke's letter. Witness?
Wait, what's up?
The letter Sir Belduke asked you to deliver, was it this?
Take that!
The letter you found that morning, was it by any chance this one here?
Ah, yes, that's the one. But wait, how did you get it? You're a piece of work, all right.
Objection!
Oh, I love when the music hits.
Hold it, Sir Blue Knight. How did you come by that letter?
Just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. It was the professor who found it, but he doesn't need to know that.
Just what in the world are the contents of that letter?
Well, the letter's blank.
All this fuss over a blank letter.
As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope.
There's not a trace of ink on them. What is the meaning of this?
Don't forget that Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He may have used some kind of invisible ink to write that letter.
Indeed.
About that, it doesn't make sense to me.
Miss Mailer?
The thing is, when I saw that letter, all the pages were full of writing, so you know.
Objection!
What?
Hold it, witness.
You saw the contents of Sir Belduke's letter.
I didn't read it. It's just that, you see.
This is an important matter you will need to testify about. Tell us what you know about this letter.
There was ink on it?
That night, probably around 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. He was writing a letter at that time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left his study and wished the butler a good night, and then I went home. I went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was, well, anyway, I looked for the letter. Then, that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter. When does the powder appear? How? So, like, this is the letter. It is behind the desk. She would have to walk through the powder. So, when does the powder appear? Huh?
You witnessed the victim write the letter.
I wouldn't say witnessed. That sounds so legal. The sheets of parchment were on his desk, though. I saw that.
Oh, they were on his desk? Wait, but the letter... Wait, what?
And they were covered in writing, margin to margin.
But you don't know what the letter was about.
Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy. I can't reveal its contents or who it was addressed to.
Of course, I understand.
Frankly, I didn't get close enough. So Sir Belduke's desk, I mean, so I couldn't make out what he was writing.
In any case, where did you find the letter the morning after the victim was found dead?
On a shelf, next to his desk, in a small letterbox. Right there, next to his head. I was a teeny little bit scared, though, coming to so close to a dead man.
What the fuck is the powder on the floor? What? We shall proceed to the cross-examination. Is she lying? I guess she would have to be. But we just need to determine when that powder, or what that powder even is. Pretty late to be making a delivery, no?
Look, he's an alchemist. He gets loads of strange packages, that's why. He's often ordered various implements from the glass craftsman, or have someone gather wild herbs for him. He usually carried out his experiments at night, so yeah, he often needed items delivered in the middle of the night.
Sir Belduke seemed at... Did Sir Belduke seem at all different than normal when you saw him that night?
Different? Let me think. Actually, yes.
Hello, Burrito, welcome!
I think it was 3 days before Sir Belduke's death, I mean, that lightning strike.
The sky was clear, and then there was a sudden flash of light. Flash of light. Out of nowhere, an old bell tower appeared in flames.
That certainly was an unusual event.
They all seem so calm about it. A tower suddenly materializing in the town is more than an unusual event, right?
I had a delivery for Sir Belduke that evening too. He looked terrified that night, as if he was scared of something.
What could he have been afraid of? Was it because of the lightning strike?
I was wondering about it too, but, well, then that incident happened.
He died before she could find out any more. I suggest we get back to discussing the night of the crime. Damn.
Hold it!
You saw the letter he was writing?
I told you before, there were sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk. I had a very quick look at it, there were so many sheets. The letter must have been very long.
How can you explain the letter being blank now?
That's just it! That's what I'd like to know as well!
I wish I had some earplugs. Oh my god.
Sir Belduke, he was holding a pen when I arrived with the delivery, so he was in the middle of writing. And also, he told me to pick up the letter the next morning.
And then you left his study.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean...
Miss Grayard, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray. You know, actually, I quite like the butler. Is it really true that she's a girl? It's a bit disappointing to me at least.
Oh, damn. She really be like, yo, I don't swing that way. Damn.
Oh. Sorry, I was unable to meet your expectations.
I'm not sure I want to know about her expectations.
In any case, Miss Mailer did visit us that night. She came to deliver a package to Master Belduke. She delivered it to Master personally. There were always many things to which I was not privy.
Right, I saw you that night. When I was leaving, I almost walked into you.
You love my Digimon videos on YouTube? Oh, thank you so much. I'm actually going to be watching the anime soon for content. I'm excited. Well, going to continue watching, I should say.
I was about to wish Master Belduke a good night.
Greyarrow looks a lot more confident now. But she seemed so shaken for a moment earlier. I wonder what that was about. Maybe I missed the right moment. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it.
Hold it!
You took the letter?
That's right, I took it from the crime scene.
Objection!
Do you not realize that pinching evidence from a crime scene is itself a crime worthy of severe punishment?
Well, it might be a crime, sure, but just look at the witch's defender. He's got to defend a witch using any dirty tricks at his disposal.
Dirty tricks? What dirty tricks?
It's the same for me, you know. I'm a courier, so come rain or shine, I've got to deliver. Where there's mail, there's mailer.
I was so inspired by the young lady's spirit that I just had to help.
Although inspired by her dedication, he betrayed a lack of concentration.
It is entirely my fault that it came to that. Had I only been at the residence then.
Grayla was out notifying the knights at that time.
Hold it!
He went out like a light?
He was helping me look for the letter, and then it happened, out of the blue. He just passed out, that rascal. He collapsed and his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move.
It almost sounds like he died.
No such luck, unfortunately. That horrible sound. He was grating his teeth. I thought my ears would explode. Jesus Christ.
The fucking people in this town are just insane.
Man, I wish he was dead, though.
Not sure what came over me. Nothing that never happened to me before sleeping like that. You know, I didn't just fall asleep. More like I sort of blacked out, I guess. No idea why. All right, you guys, what do you think? Any ideas?
I think it bears no relevance, and there you have my honest answer.
And I think it's good that I wasn't there.
The question is, why did he black out like that? Oh, what? Do we have evidence? Fuck if I know. Like, is it the bottle that's sitting right here? I don't know. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I've got evidence! I might have a clue as to why this witness suddenly lost consciousness.
Did you work it out, Bluey?
I don't know. Which piece of evidence shows why this man fell unconscious?
Take that!
Oh no, it's not right. I don't understand why he has two bottles. At first he just had the one, and then he had the second one, and then the skull, and then this one he has both. Due to boredom. Damn, okay, buddy.
Mr. Wright, as I thought, we'd better gather some more information before venturing a guess.
Yeah. That's what the professor is trying to tell us too, bro. That's not even like, you shouldn't be saying that. That's... Layton is currently dead. Bro, that's so insensitive. To me, it looks like he's demanding I find the answer right this second. Alright, so we have to do the pressing first and then go back to that.
This testimony raises more questions than it answers, doesn't it? Sir Belduke wrote that letter the night before his death, and yet now it's blank. There's a mystery, all right, but there's something else unusual about what he said. Good luck.
Thank you, Espella. Very cool. I don't remember what it was. Wish the butler a good night. Was it this one? Don't remember. There we go.
Hang on!
You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Belduke's study shortly after 1 a.m. According to Miss Mailer's testimony, the two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room. Uh-oh. Why didn't you mention that until now?
That's because... I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it.
You forgot.
Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night. I did see her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it, and it's nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion.
Where that kind of thing can happen, human memory is in no way perfect. I don't imagine there's a problem here, is there?
On the contrary, Your Honor, there's one more thing Miss Greyrl forgot to mention. I'd like you to recall what Miss Mailer said about having met Miss Greyrl that night. Well, Miss Greyrl, apparently you were carrying a tray at that time. What do you have to say about that? Add that to your testimony. Ooh, it's unlikely that she really forgot about it. The fact that she's trying to hide it must mean something. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Miss Mailer left just as I was bringing Master his usual drink.
Hold it!
Usual drink?
When Master's experiments continued into the late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness.
What kind of juice?
Tomato juice.
Okay, I'll come back to that.
He'd have one bottle every night. It was my daily routine to bring it to him before withdrawing to my room for the night.
So you brought him tomato juice that night?
Yes, I did. Master Belduke thanked me as always, and then I left him.
Objection!
Miss Greyrl, I have to ask you again. Why have you kept this information from the court until now?
It was such an obvious part of my daily routine that it didn't even occur to me to mention it.
You want us to believe that you simply forgot to tell us. Oh boy. That would match the evidence found at the crime scene. I do remember seeing an uncorked bottle of tomato juice there.
Mr. Wright, please take a look at this!
The court illustrator certainly does pay attention to the details. And that would mean the red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth is not in fact blood. Wait, why are we assuming that? That doesn't mean it's not blood. It is tomato juice. I think we can safely make that assumption. No, we can't! We can't actually! What?
Hold it!
Fuck right off!
Jeez.
Oh no, I really don't want to.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Mister!
I know nothing about it, nothing at all!
Witness, what have you done this time?
Don't give me that scary look, Prisoner Barnum! It was only just a little bit! Seriously, hardly anything at all!
What are you talking about?
The juice, the tomato juice, of course.
Surely even you wouldn't.
Like I told you before, I think I sort of overdid it in a bit the previous night. When I woke up, my head was pounding. That's why I went to see the alchemist. But you know what happened? And when I was left alone in the alchemist's study, it kind of caught me eye. The bottle, I mean.
The tomato juice.
I thought it might make the headache go away, you know?
So you drank it, the juice found at the crime scene.
Why shouldn't I? It's a drink, ain't it? What else do you do with a drink? You drink it, right?
Can you tell us where that bottle is now? I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene.
It has been confiscated.
It was one of the items Darklaw took? I believe we should take note of that bottle and add it to the court record. Ooh. Okay. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. So, in this story, there's no such thing as, like, we can't test the liquid, we can't test for fingerprints, we can't test for a lot of things because it doesn't exist. Darklaw confiscates these things, and the only way to see what the evidence is saying is by traveling outside of the storybook into the real world. So she confiscates these things, maybe to take them to the real world to see what the fuck is going on with them. But then I don't know why anything else matters. And I still want to say Darklaw is the Great Witch. Belial. That would imply that Darklaw is good, kind of, sort of, maybe. But maybe we got something there. I don't know, though.
To tell you the truth, I don't quite remember what happened after that.
That's when he passed out, huh? So you mean to tell me... Okay, so maybe it wasn't like a poison. Maybe it was just supposed to be like... I don't know, some drink that makes you pass out, but not kill you. Huh. Okay, so now I think we can go back to this and present what we need. Okay. Was it the other one? Okay. Oh, yes. No, it was this one. I've got evidence. So I actually was right whenever I presented this, but I needed to do what the game wanted me to do and get the tomato juice bottle from pressing the other one. Okay.
Take that!
I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at the crime scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence.
What was it? Just because I had a bit too much fun the night before?
No, it was because of this. You passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume that there's a direct connection between the two. Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious, Sir Blue Knight. Exactly. That's why something must have been added to the contents of that bottle. Something like a soporific. You are in an alchemist's house. Sleep medicine. If a soporific was mixed in with the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time that he was assailed.
The red liquid is proof that Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice.
I had failed to consider this. Inquisitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the court. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly, there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that means that the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. However, if the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him, then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal big enough to put their arms through, after all. That may be so, but tell me this. How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific? It was very simple, and I think you've realized why. An alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession, and as an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from their study. Isn't that right, Miss Grayrl?
How should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you, may perhaps be the best way to put it.
What?
Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now.
Damn!
This is unbelievable. Was it really the butler who did it? But everything she says holds true. She was pretending to be a boy. That mighty suspicion to start with. Is she a witch?
Oh no.
Hold on, everyone. The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She would never do it, ever do it. Please, let us testify just one more time. Miss Greyer, just let's tell them. Let's prove them wrong. They have no idea of how much you've done for Sir Belduke.
Miss Mailer. What the hell? Okay. Ugh. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise.
Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it.
Never once. I don't believe you. It's true that Sir Belduke evoked fear due to his being an alchemist. However, he was also a man of admirable character, who supported the townsfolk through his research. Why would anyone want to kill such a man? This question keeps haunting me, however much I think about it. Witches need no reason behind their evil. That is what makes them witches. Now the defense may begin its interrogation. My brain thought of Witch Hat Atelier again. It's so bad. I can't... Anytime, like, witches is brought up, I'm like, Witch Hat Atelier?
Hold it!
How long has it been since you began serving Belduke?
I suppose it would be 5 years now. Before that, I lost everything. I had nothing and nothing left in this world.
You lost everything?
That's when Master Belduke helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work.
What did she go through before she started working for Belduke?
Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master.
I don't know much about Grayrl, but she doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to. Everyone in this town knows how you served Sir Belduke. Now you may continue.
Hold it!
You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke.
You can ask whomever you wish, and I'm sure they will say the same.
It is widely known that Jean Grayrl was devoted to serving Sir Belduke. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder her respected master. I am of the same opinion. I visited Sir Belduc on several occasions to inquire about this piece of evidence, all that, and I must say, I felt that there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Greyle. You still think you can come up with a motive? A motive. Jean Greyle's motive for murder. Greyle risked a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall. And then she killed Belduc, but what motive? I can come up with a few reasons, but the number one thing that comes to my brain is actually blackmail. Would she have been blackmailed by Darklaw? Is that like... I mean... I like how much I'm just assuming that Darklaw is just a bad character. Darklaw felt threatened by the alchemist, so she blackmailed Greyle to do it. Clearly. I'm gonna leave it for now. Let's keep going. I better wait until I have some more information to go on.
I think we've heard everything the witnesses had to tell us. We won't get any more out of them. Miss Greyle wouldn't kill Sir Belduc. But he's dead. And when you think about who could have killed him... Oh, you're all right, Mr. Wright! The murder happened. Nothing's going to change that, but was murder really the culprit's primary objective? Well, yeah, she put him to sleep. It was a sleeping concoction. The strangulation was the actual murder, so... I'm still blaming Darklaw. I'm still blaming Darklaw. She's a great witch, so she can also do the Ghidorah spell too. Right? Right? I think I may need to consider some other possibilities after all, rather than try to get any more info. Maybe I'll be better off changing my perspective. What if Greyle's aim wasn't to get Belduc out of the picture? It was to keep him safe from doing something.
Hold it!
You became a courier because of Sir Belduc?
That's right. I was also, what do you call it? An orphan. I'd been stealing bread or apples and such from small stalls and shops to survive. I was known far and wide among the traders in the shopping area. I was famous, or rather infamous.
Was she stealing from Mrs. Eclair too?
And one day, Miss Greyle took me there, to Sir Belduc's residence, I mean. Sir Belduc helped me, he helped me to find a suitable job.
And so you became a courier?
Yes! See, I only had one real skill. I'm light-footed. At first, I didn't take it seriously, the job I mean. I didn't care about work. But then I realised that it's not so bad to be useful, you know, to other people. So I owe him a lot too, you see, Sir Belduc, I mean.
What a heartwarming story. I think the judge just wiped away a tear with the rim of his hood. The more you hear about Sir Belduc, the more obvious it will become that no one had any reason to want to kill him. No one in this room, no.
Hold it!
I can think of like 50 reasons why Darklaw would want to kill him though. Or the storyteller, that is. Or the storyteller makes Darklaw do it. The confidentiality obligation is a rule held among couriers, is that right?
Yes, a courier must not disclose the contents of a letter, nor the names nor addresses of its sender and recipient. But I'll tell you confidentiality that, I love gossiping, bad-mouthing people especially. So I wasn't confident I could keep it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I was tempted to talk about this and that.
To think that Belduke trusted her.
Well then, Sir Belduke spoke to me. He told me this. Think about how you'd feel in that person's place. And that got me thinking. I really, really like to gossip, but when it comes to being gossiped about, people's messages are that they're secrets, and their secrets must be kept.
Indeed, no one would want their letters to be publicly known. She's certainly determined, but when it comes to confidentiality, that's why she doesn't want to disclose the address of Belduke's letter. I'm not going to get it out of her.
I promise, Sir Belduke, and I'm going to keep that promise no matter what. It's something I can pride myself on, right?
Yeah. End of the road for testimony.
Everyone knows that Miss Greyle respected Sir Belduke. It seems so inconceivable that she could be the killer.
She doesn't have any motive.
But that crime did take place, and
at this point, what we probably need to do is look at this case from a different angle, change the perspective, so to speak. I wonder what we're getting. I feel like we're getting close to the truth here. Now I just need to follow it through. That's an attorney's duty.
I'm sure you can do it, Mr. Wright.
I think we, at this point, completely just forgot about the fact that Professor Layton is still made of gold, and we just want to turn him back into a person again.
Hold it!
Oh, I thought that was the statement. Oops, I got the wrong one.
Hold it!
Was it this one? Alright, motive. I think we need to admit that Jean doesn't have a motive and she didn't kill it. I mean, it was a soporific, right? So, suggest another motive. Evidence to indicate Jean Greyer's motive for murder? No. Sir Belduke's life was taken that day, that's a fact. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective? Oh jeez, Barnum didn't like that.
This is nonsense! Sir Belduke was murdered! What other possible reason could there be besides someone wanting him dead?
I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive.
Very well, defense. Present evidence to indicate Jean Grey's motive.
Oh, fuck me. Newton Belduke. What am I mean... Fuck, I can only think of the letter and that maybe Jean wanted to read the letter that he was writing that was sitting on his desk. Could she have wanted that? I mean, if it's not this, I'll use a hint coin, because I don't know what else
Take that!
it could possibly be. There was another incident that night which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here is a blank sheets of parchment.
Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some ink-removing magic on that letter, Mr. Wright?
No, the spell used by the witch was, of course, Godor. Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head. And yes...
Oh yes, it's in the sketch as well. The letterbox is on the far side of the shelf.
And the point of note is the location of the letterbox. As Inquisitor Barnum seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall. And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he kept his letters.
In that letterbox before posting them.
You mentioned no such thing. Why is he so cunty in the profile picture? Dude, Master Belduke, yeah, he kind of had like the look. Dude. Don't mind me, Chad. Don't mind me. Don't mind me for like, you know, a moment here. You know. You know, there's hold on, you know who else is really cunty? Look at that motherfucker. Look at that motherfucker. Wait, bro, what? Bro, what is this? Bro, anyway. Not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. You were after this letter, weren't you?
That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about that letter at the time.
I'm very far gone. I'm so far gone. Hi, Lidge! Welcome to the stream. Now that's very strange. When Miss Mailer came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter, and that's when you entered carrying a bottle of tomato juice. There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone, and you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about.
That's enough. I served Master Belduke as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was he wrote about in his final letter to the storyteller.
Oh. She said it. I'd like Miss Grayrell's last statement to be added to her testimony. No, my lord. Oh.
Hold it!
Ooh. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter.
I believe I've said as much already.
How did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller? Why don't you answer his question, witness? It's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it?
I've spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months.
Hold on.
Everyone has been very kind to me. They have also told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point.
Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. Would you not agree, defense? Does her testimony hold together? I'll say it's fine just for right now. There's nothing odd in her testimony. To be honest, something she said doesn't quite feel right, but I can't come up with anything to prove that there's a contradiction. Yeah, we'll get there, we'll get there.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Contradictions can be exposed without the need for evidence. The professor said something like that back when Isabella was on trial.
Maybe I should keep that in mind to give it another try. God damn it.
Professor Layton is still there. In gold. We need a witch to save him. Please. Jean, just admit that you're a witch and then just save him.
Hold it!
Witness!
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Mailer? I thought I caught her off guard, but it's her screech that caught me off guard. Is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Miss Grayl's testimony?
No, not really.
In that case, let me ask you a different question. Did you tell Miss Grayl about Sir Belduke's letter?
I don't know.
Do not beat around the bush, witness. Answer the question.
If I may briefly interrupt. I'm testifying right now. If you wish to question Miss Mailer, please do so once you have finished interrogating me.
She's not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it, and she's so keen to prevent her from answering. This might just be a critical point in the testimony. I've got to find another way to fish for that information. Okay. Wait, so I have to do it in the other order. Really? You know what? I'll just use a hint coin to make it go by faster. I think what I'm supposed to do is go back to this and present. Like, I'm fairly certain I'm supposed to go back and use somebody else's testimony to contradict what Jean said. Now that they're making me go back, and then the next part we would do is question Jean. So we actually go through this. We're not ready for that. And then we say there's a contradiction. You're becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight. There's only one way to expose her contradiction. Oh. Oh yeah, we don't use evidence, we use somebody else's words. The defense has no intention of presenting evidence. The proof that there is a contradiction cannot be found in the court record.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
The professor pointed it out to me in the previous witch trial. In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record. Whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. That's right, Professor Layton, that's right. Juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. Miss Grayl, your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today. I had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller. Hey, I remember when she said this, I was like, I don't believe you.
Objection!
Oh! What the fuck? No way they did Professor Layton like that! Why? So who moved him? Did Luke do that? He just like moved it for him. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of the letter. 4 people. Fuck. Sir Belduke, then Miss Mailer, and of course a storyteller, and one more person. The one who stole the letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheet's apartment, the witch. Oh, that's so good.
Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans about the letter, I mean. Maybe I told the butler.
You did what?
Well, maybe, you see, me and the butler are sort of friends. And it was about old dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I would have told her all about it all after all. See, if I did, that's how she knew. About the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
Oh, I understand that you are friends with Miss Grayrel and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend. Remember your testimony. You told us about the courier's duty to keep the letters confidential, and you have also testified that you have never broken that obligation, remember?
Objection!
Hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grayle might have had a chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
Friends. Friends. No, she didn't. When Miss Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still writing that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At the time, the letter had not been addressed yet. And the next morning, when the body was discovered, the letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Miss Grayrel would have had no opportunity to see it then either. Is that so? She went to report the crime. She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study. Arthur! Thank you for the 100 bits. Say they were just friends. Yeah, just friends. And then Miss Mailer appeared and retrieved the love letter. Needless to say, Miss Grayrel couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards. Or maybe you have a good explanation, Miss Grayrel? I'd very much like to hear one. Can you please tell the court how you found out about the recipient's name?
Mr. Wright. Do you remember what I said when I called to the witness stand? At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic. Yes, I confess. The abhorrent witch who used the spell Godor to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Belduke. It was none other than I. Ooh.
Okay. This doesn't... Swapping out the contents of the letter does not mean murder, though. He was still strangled. We still have that.
I was an only child born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all.
Oh.
My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rent. We were going to lose the house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down, wordless.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy. Daddy.
That day, I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I had hidden. I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell, but at the time I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. What should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. And then I decided to choose... I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using magic even just the once.
In what way?
I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast a spell, but then... Margaret suddenly walked in front of me.
Margaret?
My closest childhood friend. Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turned into gold. I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known that it was the work of magic, and I knew Margaret wasn't coming back. That's terrible. Then my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, and so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life. I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter, and the water was as cold as ice.
Holy fuck!
I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. The next thing I knew, I was in Master Belduke's residence. He risked his own life jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. I would only end up causing my parents grief. Master Belduke listened to me without interrupting, and then he told me this.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Belduke met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home. Poor Miss Grayle. That must have been so awful for her. Master bought the house for my parents so that they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent anymore.
Dude, he just... Whoa. Fucking Giga Chat, okay.
As for Margaret, turned into gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft.
And this Miss Margaret, is she still in that golden state?
Yes, she is.
That's strange. We've received no reports of anyone by that name having gone missing.
Margaret is being kept in the basement under Master's study.
Margaret's not a person, it's the goat. Oh boy.
Until then, Master Belduke had mainly been researching medicine. But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist.
That's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust.
That's how I started a new life as Master Belduke's butler.
Sir Belduke would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illness. As his assistant, you should also have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work.
I forgot about being a witch and was able to live happily at peace with everyone.
Yeah, so we shouldn't burn Jean, right? Like, do we have to do the whole burn the witch thing here?
I thought it could stay like that forever.
Those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause?
Even I'm not quite sure what led to this. However, it all started 3 months ago with that lightning strike. Master Belduke and I were on our way back home, carrying specimens for experiments. An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. But the expression on Master Belduke's face was unlike anything I'd seen before. His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete.
Perhaps Sir Belduke saw something that others couldn't.
He cancelled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone. I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice. He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things. A few words in that letter. Expose everything. Cannot keep this secret any longer.
Ooh.
The truth about the witch.
So she felt threatened.
Master Belduke was going to confess that I was a witch.
No, he wasn't talking about you. Damn. All of that from a misunderstanding, which is completely fine, considering the trauma Jean would have with trying so hard to conceal being a witch in the first place, right? So, of course, you would automatically think it's about you, but... Oof. He was talking about the Great Witch.
Everything went black in front of my eyes. I will never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me at that moment.
Is that when you decided to commit the crime?
What I did first was accidentally singe a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint the section of the wall green.
Then you also painted the wall behind that painting as Sir Belduke's study.
And when that fateful night came, I used a syringe to inject a soporific through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master a good night.
Damn. Oh my god, this is so sad. Holy shit.
I opened the portal behind him. He was there in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him, and then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. The storyteller. When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shutting closed. It was the sound of despair. I would like you to believe me that the thought of taking Master Belduke's life never once occurred to me. I only planned to steal that letter and then disappear. As I looked upon Master sleeping there in front of me, at that moment, I felt an evil presence awaken within me. why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his... Oh. He didn't move at all, so I kept on clenching his neck.
Her mind was manipulated like Phoenix and Maya's, like Espella's at the beginning of the game. Ooh. Dark Law!
That's the truth about what happened 3 months ago.
Hmm. There is just one thing I fail to understand. You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the letter. Yet despite that, you continued to live in Sir Bilduke's residence, and now here you stand. Why did you not run away?
My life had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. I had learned all about alchemy living at Master's residence. Alchemy is concerned with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there truly was such a thing. So I stayed in that place, hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason. Magic being overcome by reason. That night, I swapped the letter with blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise, and resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic.
I feel like shit. I feel like shit. I don't want... This is... Oh my god.
Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest, and then you appeared, Mr. Wright. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to a conversation from the other room. As the time finally come for me, my heart was racing with anticipation. And then, a few minutes after everyone entered that room, an unbelievable incident took place. A witch appeared in Master's study.
Bro.
I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment, Goldor, the witch, used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind.
That is so Dark Law.
This was my chance. I could expose my witch's scepter. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. I knew at the time what kind of a witch the Inquisition would be looking for.
A witch that can use Famalia and Goldor.
It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I had previously found that the Famalia gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the Goldor magic gem for my amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crime on that other witch.
So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room, is that correct?
Exactly.
Objection!
Ooh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Wait a minute, Jean Greyal. This statement of yours is highly problematic.
Yes, you're right. I am a witch, a sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright,
she didn't do that.
He may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me.
Woo-wee!
court! What is the meaning of this?
Jean Greyle admits killing Sir Belduke, but not to turning Sir Layton into gold. That is the gist of it, my lord. Lying about it is meaningless.
Just being a witch is a crime in itself. And the punishment for that crime is the same regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that that's what the judge is thinking.
Greyle is still claiming she never laid a finger on Professor.
But if there's no point in lying, does that mean that she must be telling us the truth?
In that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? If it wasn't her, then who was it?
No one wants to say that it's Darklaw.
Mind if I say something?
Actually, you should shut the fuck up, please. I actually do 100% mind. Take a hint, witness. Barnum? Does it feel like this is the right moment for you to talk?
Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was staying quiet until now.
Oh, jeez.
I either say it now or never.
Don't simply fall silent after saying that. It only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say?
Oi, Bluey! I need to make sure about something. Me head's not what it used to be, you know. The alchemist butler, Lady Butler, she slipped the sleep medicine into his drink.
That's correct. She laced his tomato juice with it.
Then she strangled the alchemist afterwards.
Dude, are you fucking listening? Yes. Yes, Sir Belduke was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist. And that explains why we found no signs of a struggle at the crime scene.
Oh, yeah, about that. I let it slip earlier about what I did at the crime scene, right? I told you that. I had a few sips of that juice.
And the sleep medicine mixed in made you sleep like a log. Yes, we remember.
Well, here's the thing. This is just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, the juice bottle was, well, still unopened.
Are you joking? Broski, are we so for real right now?
It was unopened.
My throat was parched and I wasn't thinking straight. That brand new bottle was just there waiting for me with a corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. I couldn't just let that go to waste. I swiftly pulled out the cork and just got to drinking.
What?
In case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist didn't have a single drop of the juice with the sleep medicine.
Chat, I want to commit murder. I want to commit murder.
Witness! You went to the trouble of opening a bottle found at a crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents.
If you commit murder, we will make sure to have Blackwell as your prosecutor. Oh, my fucking guy, VIP that guy. Thank you.
That's what I've been telling you. I was dying of thirst. That doesn't justify what you've done. The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. He will find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning. However, let us not waste any more time with him now. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There is no need to investigate Sir Belduke's death any further. Her role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear, but a person who kills her protector to whom she owes her very life can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such.
Belduke didn't drink the juice, and if that's true, there's one thing here that really doesn't add up.
Mr. Wright, I have to say there's something about this that's bothering me. I'm sure that there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony.
You think so, Luke? I really turn a blind eye to that? Mister, you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle, but that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence. Defense, I'd like a word with you. At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there is a contradiction in that man's testimony or not is no longer be any of your concern. No, we go for the truth, dog, okay? Even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth behind what happened. My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left. Sir Blue Knight, sir, let us hear about this contradiction you have discovered. Discovered? It's pretty obvious. The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. That means that there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain. Yes, the picture. There's no cork in the picture. I even took note of that when I first looked at the fucking picture. It's in the fucking picture. There's no cork in this picture. It's just not... It's fucking open.
Take that!
You could see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth. Was he asleep and then you like wake up and then you take the open tomato juice bottle and drink it? Like, what the fuck? Did someone force it down his throat while he's sleeping? Like, God, I'm so fucking confused now. I hate this some guy. Get him out of here. Sir Belduke didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night. There's only one other possibility. That red line is as we thought. First of all, it's blood. Sir Belduke must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue. Why are we going to biting his tongue? Have you ever bit your tongue and like bled that much like out of your mouth? Have you ever bit your tongue before?
Objection!
That would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier. If the victim had put up a fight, then there should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene, and yet no such traces were found. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Famalia.
As I explained before, Master Belduke didn't struggle at all at that time. But when I think about it now, in light of the new information, it was very unnatural.
The victim didn't drink the soporific, yet didn't struggle. But what does this mean? If it's not tomato juice nor blood brought about through a struggle with the murder,
then what else could it be? Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood.
It's gotta be that.
We have ruled out the possibility that the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker. That was a really stupid suggestion. Then there's got to be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that would somehow connect to his death. But what could have caused it? Your Honor, if I may ask one question, if I just clarify this one suspicion, I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. That's why I need to question one person in particular. Fuck. Serious Nick, thank you so much for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Krista, shake for you, sir. I was gonna say questioning Emir, but Barnum is an interesting person to put here, but I'm gonna say Greer. I don't think that's right, though. On the day of the crime, did anything go missing from the crime scene? The tomato juice that a certain person drank, do you mean? Something like that, but was there anything else? I'm afraid I cannot say. You may remember that I didn't enter Master's study that day, not even once. If I may be so bold as to make a suggestion, perhaps it would be wiser to ask someone who went into Master's study? Okay. Hey, at least I don't get punished for that. Wait, do I? Oh, cool. I don't get punished for that. Cool. So wait, I know it's not Barnum, so I'm gonna ask Barnum. Do you have any idea who I should question? Why are you asking me? I knew he'd get mad. If it's about the incident, then it would make sense to ask one of the witnesses. Do you not think? He may have yelled at you, but at least he answered your question, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Mr. Wright. You know, maybe there's a human heart beating under all that armor after all. A witness, huh? That was worth it. I don't get punished, so I can do it. Oh, I really don't want to question Amir. Mister, can I ask you something?
Amir's as innocent as a little lamb, but is his confidence more than a sham?
He'd be better off without that bard. You drank the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right?
Yeah, don't get me asking me about that over and over again, so what if I did?
Then I have another question for you. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day? Are we for real? Not like, okay. I swear to God, if it's the bottle he's holding, I'm gonna quit this game.
Objection!
Witness, just what have you done this time? You look like a dog making a mess on the carpet. Oh, why are you looking at me like that? I don't know anything going missing. I'm innocent, please believe me.
Truth could drown in his swimming eyes. Some tell lies, others cannot tell lies.
Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. Something that could be directly connected to that red liquid around Belduke's mouth.
What on earth did that man steal from the crime scene?
A certain item disappeared from the crime scene that day, and at this very moment, it's highly likely the item is right before our very eyes.
Show us the item that witness took from the crime scene.
Got it!
I'm gonna quit playing this fucking game. Miss Grayrel, I would like you to clarify something for me.
What would that be, Mr. Wright?
Sir Belduke was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored?
Master kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They have all been confiscated.
As for those labels, did they resemble the label on that guy's bottle?
What are you doing with the product of Master's research?
It's not what you think! I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing!
That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill.
The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduke's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused him to bleed like that from his mouth, it was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the crime scene. The guy that keeps drinking said bottle and should be dead in the courtroom right now.
Do you expect me to just keep quiet? It was poison! Poison! Am I gonna die?
Objection!
Just wait and see, time will tell.
Yeah, I guess.
More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle.
Well, remember how I told you I drank the alchemist tomato juice?
Indeed. It's not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times.
Well, that was when I saw it on the floor, this bottle right here. It was totally empty, and I thought, you know, it's such a fancy-looking bottle and all. I'm a bit of a skull fancier. They have this air of danger about them, right?
Bro, he's right, Chet. You guys ever buy that Crystal Skull vodka bottle? I forget the name of or what the brand is, but whenever I buy vodka, I love that fancy Crystal Skull bottle. He's right, though. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I hope so. It's kind of fancy, but it's a vodka bottle that exists. Yeah, it's like a crystal head vodka skull thing. It's really cool. He's right, though. They certainly do.
Drink it! So since it was there, I was there too, and I felt like we're kind of meant for each other. I thought this bottle's so classy, I could die for it.
Oh, is that why there's white powder on the ground? To cover up poisonous liquid that spilled on the ground? And we didn't think to, like, look under the white powder at any point in time.
Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly, but if it was empty, it was probably harmless.
Oh, hear that? I'm gonna live! Good thing I rinsed it well before use.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, is that what's called? The Dan Aykroyd bottle? Yeah, I didn't remember the name of it.
But if the victim was killed by poison, that raises a new question, of course.
Who could have poisoned him? Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we've heard today, the answer is so close that I can taste it. Sir Belduke was poisoned by... Oh. Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide.
Objection!
I don't want to believe it. As preposterous as suicide. Inconceivable. Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death. Miss Greyrl, when you were strangling Sir Belduke, he put up no fight whatsoever. Is that correct? Oh, Jesus. Does that make it better or worse for Jean, knowing that she didn't actually kill him? He was already dead. I guess that might help a little bit. You don't have to think that you're a murderer now.
Until today, I was convinced it was due to the sleep medicine.
It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belduke was already dead. He had poisoned himself.
Would the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth?
I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms. You don't. I can't just tell them that it happens on TV all the time. What's a TV?
There are certain plants in this area that contain a highly poisonous substance. In the course of his research, Master Belduke found a way to extract that poison.
What am I hearing? Is there really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia?
The poison has a very bitter taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip into someone's food or drink. And it would cause internal damage. It is a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce a most painful death.
And to think Sir Belduke could... Did Sir Belduke really choose such an agonizing death for himself? It doesn't seem like he suffered that much.
I would like to know that too. You mean to say Master killed himself after exposing me as a witch?
I cannot believe... Oh, gee. Ooh.
He just wouldn't commit suicide. Was he manipulated too?
Because, like, I think Darklaw really, and the storyteller, really wanted him dead. I think they really wanted him dead. If we can manipulate minds and what people think and people's memories, then can we make him kill himself? And the same way that Jean was forced to kill him as well, just to make sure that he was dead? Like, that's brutal, man. Huh. Now I'm really questioning, did he actually commit suicide of his own volition, or was his mind tampered with? I really think this is a tampering. Had he committed suicide, I dare say that he would have left a suicide note. Well, the letter kind of is a... What were the contents of the letter? I can't say why Sir Belduke committed suicide, but I think that there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility. There's a piece of evidence like that. There is? If you have such evidence, you ought to present it to the court immediately. Present the evidence indicating that Sir Belduke's death could have been suicide. I mean, the blank letter that we don't know what was written on it could have been a suicide letter, potentially. I'm still heavily doubting it, though.
Take that!
It was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it? This is the last letter written by Sir Belduke. Now, if his death was a suicide, then this letter may well be his suicide note.
Objection!
What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not that was a suicide note is something we can only speculate about. That's right. But there is one person who knows whether this letter was really a suicide note. In other words, you, Jean Greyrl. Witness, you stole Sir Belduke's letter on the night of the crime. Tell us what was written in it.
I don't know. I did steal the letter, yes, but I don't know what its contents were.
Oh, is that one of the things that Darklaw has in her stash of things that were taken from the crime scene?
You mean you have not read it? I couldn't bring myself to read it. It seemed that if I did, everything that had happened since Master Belduke saved my life would be ruined in an instant. I've taken it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't.
Can you tell us where that letter is now? Oh! You have it on your being? Oh. You've kept it on your being for 3 months?
You've just had it.
You're carrying it around. If you were searched, you would have been done for.
That night, having killed Master Belduke, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. So, until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. My lord, if you don't mind, could you please read it aloud?
Woo!
Now that I'm here in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote.
Bro.
Hold it!
Why, Phoenix?
Miss Grey Arrow. I think you should be the one to read it.
Oh, fuck. I mean, he's right. He's absolutely right. That's brutal, though.
Me?
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
He's right.
Yes, you're right. I see. I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud.
Ooh. I don't think it's a suicide note. Or if it is, I think that he was manipulated into writing it. I don't see in any way why he would do it of his own volition.
My dear friend.
Dude, this reminds me of Great Ace Attorney so bad.
I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will.
This is so Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Ah!
I have finally made this decision. Having seen that accursed bell
bell
tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night, that lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only 2 concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
Oh! Oh!
A daughter?
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Mr. Belduke seemed to know a lot about this town. This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Grey Arrow.
Oh. The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Oh.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke. If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
He trusted the storyteller. Why?
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down, my dear friend. What I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
Oh, ooh, this complicates a lot. Fuck. So, what? Who? Oh, Jesus. He trusted the storyteller. They were friends. There's also the fact that he was the only one not affected by what the storyteller wrote. It was not something that was ordained or written. Why would you commit suicide after seeing the lightning create a bell tower just because you angered the gods? What? Who is your daughter? Because the first thing I think of is Darklaw. Is it possible that Darklaw was his daughter and she never considers him a father? What? I'm hung up on the destroying the perception of the storyteller here. This definitely puts a loop in the way that he is perceived up until this point. Fuck. Why?
This letter. It wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
No.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Yes, how could I have forgotten?
Why?
I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I?
Oh.
How could I have done that to him?
Oh, Jean, sweetie, it's okay. You were so triggered. Oh. I think it's about time for the guilty verdict.
Wait, we're not actually... After all that, you're not
gonna burn Jean alive. Bitch, no you are not. The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey and charges Jean Grey with being a witch. She didn't commit a crime other than, I guess we proved that she did magic, but she didn't commit murder. She didn't do the crimes. Ugh. Ah!
Objection!
Ah. Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnum. Admittedly, Miss Greyarrow did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke. Well, I don't think so. He had consumed a deadly poison, was already dead at that time. Therefore, she is not guilty of murder. And one more thing. It also wasn't Miss Greyarrow who turned Professor Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant Maya saw her too. To put it simply, Miss Greyarrow didn't kill anyone. But she's a witch! You still want to burn her? Do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch, but I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same to another person? That's just not right. I just had a thought. Wait, did I cook? Did I cook? Okay. I think it is highly probable that the storyteller is not the god of this world. He writes the stories, he hands them out, and the people have their lives changed, right? But I think what's actually happening is that the Great Witch, who I'm dubbing is Darklaw, is actually carrying out the storyteller's writings. He writes it, she reads it, she makes it come true. It's not him per se doing it, it's her fulfilling the story. What made me think about that is Master Belduke was not, he was an anomaly. He wasn't written by the storyteller to die in that way because she didn't know. I think that there's wait, but then there's the there's the fact that the storyteller just wrote something in the book. He just wrote before about like Layton being turned to gold or whatever. But she still made that happen. She's the one that came in and was the other witch that appeared to make the writing happen. I'm saying... So yes, in a way, if we burn the Great Witch alive, it does get rid of all magic, and the storyteller also is powerless. And I don't know if I cooked there, but I'm gonna say maybe. I'm just gonna say maybe. Because that could be what the truth was that Master Belduke knew about in the private letter to the storyteller, because that's so weird to me that there is a trust there. Okay, anyway. Sorry. I'll keep on going. Is that all you have to say? Huh? The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's court. All witches must be punished by fire. That's crazy! Why, Barnum? Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you? Very well, then. The court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent, and in her place, Jean Grail is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
No! You can't!
No.
Hold it!
Hold it! Was that Luke?
Please,
Oh, that was Espella.
Hold the verdict!
Espella?
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Indeed. All witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father.
Her father is the storyteller. Her father is the one that did this. I think that also supports my theory too. I think with Darklaw being the person that is carrying this out. But the fact that he still wrote that about her is still really weird. Oh! Could she manipulate him? Could Darklaw... She's manipulating people's memories. Phoenix, Maya, Jean, to strangle... If she can manipulate people's memories and she can force them to do things that they normally wouldn't, can't you use magic to force the storyteller to write Espella out of the picture? And then she would carry it out? I don't see why that couldn't happen. That would explain why we think he's an asshole. We think the storyteller's an asshole for doing that to his daughter. He ain't. Potentially.
And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
What? Such insolence!
That's heresy! She's criticizing the storyteller's story! Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story!
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
This one shouldn't even be happening.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're all so keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bezella is burned, the witch trials will end.
Oh, girl.
At present.
Oh, girl.
I am under suspicion.
Oh,
Very
girl.
well, why
Oh,
that is,
girl. Come on, no!
You? But you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty.
Ah!
I am the Great Witch Bezella.
What?
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Grail free.
That's not gonna solve anything, you fucking dumbass!
Miss Cantabella. This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
What if the big plot twist is Espella actually is the Great Witch, and that's why... And Darklaw is just a basic bitch. A basic witch bitch. And she's just mad at Espella for being the actual Great Witch. Maybe it's something like that. Like, I'm trying to think of a motive right now.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish. I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia.
No! Please don't do it!
There must be another way. You don't need to do this. It's all right. Luke, Maya, Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
Are we for real?
This can't be happening.
Are we for real?
Miss Cantabella, your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you. May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bezella.
No, you're not. Or maybe you are.
Hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you.
Oh my god, what are we doing?
Many lives have been sacrificed because of me. But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch, Bezella.
Oh, Jesus.
What now?
Someone's gonna save her, right? She's not gonna die right now. Is the storyteller himself gonna intervene?
Espella.
Would he? No, probably not. If he's being manipulated. Whoa, Maya!
Maya!
Espella, this just isn't right!
Holy shit, Maya!
Let's go! Nick, give me a hand!
What? No one's gonna stop them? Holy... Oh.
Jump over there!
But...
Hurry!
They're getting away!
No way! Great, now Maya's in the cage again. Maya, no!
Maya!
Help me, Nick!
Espella! Quick, in here!
Wait, what? But what about Maya? Maya's gonna fucking die right now! Is Layton gonna save the day?
Stop! You
Layton's
got to
still
stop!
gold, but maybe he's not, I don't know. Holy shit!
Maya!
What the fuck? That didn't happen! The what? What do you mean to be continued? Maya just fucking died! Layton is also fucking dead!
Oh, mi tío! Mamma mia!
Only Dio is fucking right!
Maya died.
Temsic Park. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Well, will you look at that? A medium well done. Ban that guy! Ed, thank you for the $2 super chat. So Pearl is the head of the clan now. Maya is dead, chat, and all you guys can do is joke about it? Arthur with 100 bits says it's Maya over. She's dead! And y'all are laughing! Oh my god! Every one of you are terrible! She's fucking dead! Does that mean Luke is gonna be Phoenix's apprentice? This is wild! You guys are lucky this is a fictional story. Starlings, thank you for the super chat. Rip Maya, you will be missed. Thank you. Thank you. A proper message for the seriousness of this situation right now. Patron, thank you for the 24-month membership. Edgeworth gets her Steel Samurai collection. Chat, I thought the people in this game were fucked up. Like the people in this town. Amir, everybody. The fucking Mary the Little Lamb girl. Mailer.
At Noodles tipped $5.
You guys might be on their level.
They won't need to buy mayonnaise for a while at least.
I love my physics Mayadium. Yeah, chat is all from Labyrinthia, apparently.
At Ultranago tipped $5. No one has ever accused Labyrinthia of being a serious town.
And I never accuse my chat of being a very serious chat, so I guess these are the same things. Thank you for the $5 super chat, I think. Oh my gosh. Chat was saving up for this. Apparently. I'm disappointed, chat. I'm disappointed. Phoenix won't be getting bankrupted for burgers now?
I cannot believe y'all.
Chet, I want to make sure that we're on the same page right now. Do you hear the music right now? It's sad. A sad thing just happened. Are we hearing the same thing? Like this is supposed to be a moment. We just lost a beloved character. A tragedy happened. The chapter is literally called Despair. Yes, I'm hearing the song and then shakes ass. Okay. What the fuck? What the hell, chat? And this time I like that YouTube and Twitch really aren't all that different. Like, you guys are all fucked up. Got it. Got it. What the fuck? One hive mind. You guys really are one hive mind. Wow. I can't believe y'all are treating Maya's death like this. A little fucked up.
At Philips Screwdriver 554 tipped 65 Swedish krona. Ah, now I know why Phoenix has Trucy now. At Ant Skywalker tipped $5. Autodesk Maya has unexpectedly crashed due to overheating. Would you like to file a crash report?
Chat, you're so fucking unreal right now. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you for the super chats, I guess. I don't even know what to say to that. Darklaw has us mind controlled, by the way. We're innocent. Oh, Darklaw's mind controlling you guys to say these things. You know what? Maybe that's actually a good explanation. You guys are... If chat is in the world of Labyrinthia, every single person here is in Labyrinthia. You all are under the spell of Darklaw, the Great Witch. So, I forgive you, chat. I forgive you. Autodesk Maya. That was fucking... What the hell, dude? Oh, Jesus. I can't believe that scene happened. And then I read chat and everybody's clowning on Maya right now. That's special. Oh. Buster Blade, thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm under Darklaw's spell. Yeah, I think y'all are. I really think so. It was Bitchin's fault? Oh my god, chat. What the f... Ooh. She won't get accused of crimes anymore. She's dead! And here I thought at the end of that trial that Professor Layton was also gonna come back. I really thought he was gonna come back. He didn't. He didn't come back. I thought we were gonna ungolden him. So we lost 2 people now. I was so sure that you can just say Goldor again and it undoes the spell. So I thought Layton was gonna come back this whole time. Holy shit. Layton has a heart of gold and everything of gold. Melt Layton for hint coins? Chat, I'm canceling you. We're moving on.
What do we do now? We made it out of the courtroom, but everyone's in an uproar. So where do we go from here? I'm truly sorry. It's my fault that Maya... This all happened because of me. That's not true at all. It's not your fault, Isabella. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Dude, Maya fucking died in front of his eyes. Mr. Wright? Luke, did you say something? Yeah, that's right. Espella, it's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself.
Honestly, the only silver lining that we may have is that some guy is probably being arrested. You know that he's gonna show up in the next trial. We're not done with this guy. He's coming back.
Oh, Mr. Wright, I just said that.
Oh, really?
Anyway, at least we managed to save you, Espella. Because of that, now Maya believed in you, and that's why she wanted to protect you. So we can't let ourselves get captured now!
That settles that then. Okay, let's get moving. We're bound to get caught if we stick around here any longer.
Where should we go? Everyone's looking for us now. I was thinking maybe we could go to Patty's shop. The knights are certain to be waiting for us there.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I hated that music. What the hell? You certainly managed to get yourselves into quite the predicament.
Her. It's gonna be her. Oh, that's Barnum. Oh. Maybe that's better. That it's him.
Please, wait, Inquisitor Barnum. Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But these two have nothing to do with this. Take me, I'm the one you want. No way, Espella! None of us are at fault here. We're not the ones who did anything wrong.
And before Barnum's gonna be like, yo, hold up, I'm not here to arrest you. You can come to my place to hide. He's gonna be cool like that. You are accomplices to the Great Witch Bezella. Oh my god, I said it. Erase your memory. I'm erasing your memory, Chet. And have assisted in her escape. In a manner of speaking, you have been branded an enemy to all of Labyrinthia. There is nowhere that you can hide.
Why? Espella isn't the Great Witch. Why can't you understand that?
Then I must ask you, why do you continue to deny the clear allegation that this girl is...
That's easy, because we believe in her. I know back in the courtroom I said I didn't believe in Maya, but deep down, I did believe in her. We all did. We all still do. That's why I'm going to stand strong. I'm going to stick by Espella's side no matter what.
Is that so? By the way, Sir Blue Knight. Oh, Phoenix. The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate. You have my deepest sympathies. Really? Your deepest sympathies? Yeah, fuck him up, Phoenix. Punch him in the face. Be mad at him. While such a bedlam was indeed unexpected, we should have done something more to prevent it. Inquisitor Barnum, I proved Maya's innocence. I admit, indeed you did. And yet last I saw, she was being dropped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor. Tell me, chat. Does this seem like justice to you? Yeah, does this seem like justice as you guys keep joking about Maya being dead? All witches are to be cast into the flames. That's the law of the land around here, right? Maya wasn't a witch. How do you explain that, Inspector Barnum? It is truly regrettable. What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility, mine alone. Responsibility? Fine, then take some responsibility right now! Magic exists, right? Well then, use some magic and bring Maya back!
whatever spell you need to cast and bring her back!
There exists no such magic. I cannot undo her death.
Is it possible that nobody dies in this world? When you die in the book, you just get sent back to the real world? Maybe.
It's like a D&D campaign where two people can't be here and the DM has to be creative.
Bizarre, thank you for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it. Is my blame to bear? If it would bring you solace, then take this sword and strike me. What?
Just stop it! You knights are always ready to get rid of those different from yourselves. Just get out of my sight. I said go!
What was that? I think I heard something coming from the main gate.
Oh, Ed, thank you for the $2 super chat. Oh man, with Maya gone, we can't channel Professor Layton.
Guards, come out and take a look at this. Mr. Wright, those voices are getting closer. At this rate, what?
Exit through the main gate and head east through the forest. You should be able to escape along that small path there. On the outskirts of the city, you will find Rouge's Tavern. You should be safe there. Go, now! You will be caught if you stay here, and this will be for naught.
Mr. Wright, are you coming?
Okay, let's go. Why is Phoenix like 10 times hotter when he's like super mad? Like, I don't understand that. Barnum also getting the hot points.
The place Sir Barnum told us to go is some distance away from the shopping district.
Oh, jeez.
Everyone leaving the courthouse has to pass through here. Let's hurry. It's so bright here, making everything look black. I've got a bad feeling about this. Not that I'm scared, of course. My legs are shaking from the cold wind. I think someone's staring at us in the darkness.
Did you hear that? I think it was just the wind, hopefully. We're being watched by Darklaw right now. That's what's going on. Bye, Barnum.
It looks like we made it through the forest. I can't see those knights anywhere. I think we'll be safe here for a little while.
I'm sorry for all of this, Espella. If we just headed for safety right away, we wouldn't be in this situation. I need to apologize to you too, Luke. You've been trying your best this whole time just to get Espella out of here safely. It's my fault those knights are on our tail and are probably going to find us.
I wouldn't say all's lost just yet. I mean, there's got to be a way to bring Maya back. I'm sure we can find a way.
John, thanks for the 100 bits. I didn't realize ghost types were weak to fire. Banned.
Come on, Phoenix. You just have to keep it together here. These two need you now more than ever. Well then, how about we make our way to that tavern Inquisitor Barnum mentioned? That'd be Rouge's Tavern. That'd be Rouge's Tavern. I can show you the way. Espella, you know that place?
Yes, it looks a little bit scary though, so I've never been inside before.
But I come to this side of town often to do my shopping, so I've passed it a few times. I think Miss Mary's goat farm is around here as well. Is that right? It's just this way. Let's go. Let's get going, Mr. Wright. Hey, Luke. I just wanted to thank you for earlier. You really helped me out. What do you mean? I get it now. I'm not the only one who's just lost someone important to them. I believe in the professor. He would never be beaten by something like magic.
True.
That witch just cast a spell on him, that's all. So all we have to do is find a way to undo this spell, right?
You know, you're right, Luke.
The professor will come back, I'm sure of it. That's why all I can do for now is keep moving forward. That's what any true gentleman in training would do.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, then let's go.
What's wrong, you two? It's over this way. Hurry up.
I don't want to go down Seedy Alley. I want my fucking hint coins. Give me hint coins in this town. Look, there's one. Got him. All right, give me all your hint coins. Cough them up!
A wide assortment of edibles is laid out on the food stand. It's something like a black market. People sell whatever they can get their hands on.
We need to hurry. You can enjoy the sights later. No, we don't need to hurry. I need to fucking get hint coins, Phoenix Wright. Shut up. Dude does not realize the importance of how important it is to get hint coins. Never before did house lights look so warm and welcoming.
I miss Aunt Patty and Eve. What are they doing now? It's time for dinner. You can't help feeling hungry even when you're depressed.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a tool shop.
Anything useful here? Nope.
The shopkeeper's not here. Let's come back tomorrow.
Got my hint coin, baby. Let's go. Wasn't there like I want a hidden puzzle. Ah, I found it.
Luke, check this out. It looks like there's a puzzle hidden here. I'm on it, Mr. Wright. Make way for the Ace Apprentice.
Hold on, Luke. I think I'd like to try this one.
Okay, good luck. I'll be here if you need me.
Phoenix is doing a puzzle. Oh, boy. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. The night guards are patrolling. Their lanterns allow them to see 3 spaces in front of them. It looks like you won't be able to move to make it to the exit simply by outmaneuvering the guards. Perhaps there will be another way. Perhaps there's another way. Dude, I can barely see this. Like, I can't even tell where I'm supposed to be able to go. Oh. Would you... No? Okay. If I go down, no. Yeah, okay. He's gonna turn around there. How do I get past there? Oh! Oh, fuck, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, shit. Wait, now I'm locked in. Yeah, now I'm caught. I needed to push that a different way. Okay, cool. Okay, so we push this down. Oh, wait. But that makes him go this way. Oh, I think oh, wait. Hold on. I don't think I can get past that. Okay. All right, try it again. Try it again. Going down, down, down. And then... Oh, don't... Okay, then this way, 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 then this way. Can I push it in front of him? Yeah, fuck you. Ha, fuck you. I don't know if I... Oh, I definitely could have gone down. Now it's too late. Okay. How did they not see me right next to them? Are these guys stupid? All right. Oh, shit! No! I was not paying attention. I was too eager. Look at Phoenix solving the puzzle.
This ace attorney just aced this puzzle.
Tyrannic, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Somehow I don't think Miles can pay her bail this time. Chat's foul. Wow.
Look, what's wrong? Sorry about that, Espada. I just tripped a little, that's all. Is this a potato? Let's see if we can put this back into the basket. Wouldn't want anyone else to trip over it. Crikey, this place looks like it's seen better days.
Hey, what's with all the racket?
Someone's coming.
Oh, it's you. This ain't no place for kids. Why don't you tykes run off and find somewhere else to play?
Oh, it's you!
Ah, you're that lad from yesterday, aren't you?
Is he an acquaintance of yours, Luke?
Not just an acquaintance. This lad and the bloke in the dark hat, they're my saviors. Them two really saved my hide yesterday. These two pulled my fat out of the fryer right when I needed it most.
Guess that's one way of putting it. It's all right, Espella. This man is really a good person.
That's right, lass. Old Cutter has a face you can trust. Yeah. What is this bloke with the dark hat, anyway?
Well, the professor, he...
Something mighty unpleasant must have happened by the looks of it. How about we take the conversation inside?
When you say inside, that wouldn't happen to be the Rouge's Tavern, would it?
Hey now, didn't think you'd know about a place like that. I bet you must be quite the heartbreaker with the lasses.
That's not it at all. We just have a bit of business to take care of there, that's all.
Just pulling your leg, lad. If you're looking for Rouge's Tavern, you're standing right in front of it. It's the brightest house on the road. You can't miss it. No worries, though. I'll head there with you guys.
Thank you very much.
You know what that means. More hint coins. Fuck yeah. Hey guys, doesn't this eyeball remind you of the brimmed caps from Witch Hat Atelier?
There's a hidden puzzle. Just leave it to me.
Oh, geez. What is this? Okay, you found a secret alley hidden in the town. The road here is paved with tiles etched with various symbols. The 4 coins in your possession will allow you to make one type of tile set disappear, allowing you to proceed while walking across the alley. Use the coins to remove tiles and cross the alley. You only have 4 coins, so use them wisely. Each time Luke steps on a tile, all tiles of that type will be removed. Removing a new type of tile will use up 1 coin. 4 coins will remove different types of tiles. Remove the necessary tiles. Okay. So... I'm kind of confused at what they mean by this. Oh. Wait, no, I kind of still don't get it. Oh, now I see. Okay. On the top, we have a wall of axes, so this is a problem for crossing, because we're not obviously going to get past this if we do not have an axe, so I might need to go up and activate that. And then once I do, if I activate a scorpion, can I make it across? No. No, I can't. Oh, no, I can. If I do scorpion and axe... Nope, I get stuck right here. And this is also another wall. So, I definitely need sword and I definitely need snake. Okay, I guess we go back. We might be able to ignore scorpion and the flower. Let's go this way. So that'll get us across that point. And then, let's see here. I get stuck there. Let's get the sword and the scorpion. If I get the sword and the scorpion, does that get me across? No, it doesn't. I'm still stuck. If I do the scorpion and the bag, no, it doesn't really get you across either. I can't do the scorpion and the rose. That doesn't get me across. Yeah, no, I get stopped there too. If I do the sword and the scorpion, no, I get cocked. Okay. Maybe... Okay, no, that doesn't seem to work. If we do... Okay, we definitely want to do this. Unless it would be just the top. Like scorpion, snake, sword, and rose. No, that also doesn't work. If we do... No, we still get a little bit fucked there. There's a couple walls that we have to get past. Okay, let's try... If we do axe and sword. Axe and sword plus... Okay, let's say scorpion and snake. No, we get stuck down here. If we do scorpion and rose, maybe? No, we still get stuck. Snake... and rose? Oh, snake and rose gets us really close. I see a path almost to the end. Shit! Snake and rose would mean we go this way, up, over, snake and rose, and then it stops here. Oh, we're like so close to the end. Oh, wait, no, it's up. Wait, it's it. We got it. Snake and rose. We got it. Okay, cool. Wait, shit. No! I thought I saw it up here. Fuck, no! This game sucks. I'm pretty sure I could just go straight across here. All four of these. Wait, I think it's just a simple... No, it's not. Wait, yes! No, yes. No, fuck! No! I think I almost had it. I can't just go back one. Because you only need one of these, but you need one of those. So what if it's these? Wait. And then you go up for the rose. Wait, but then I can't get across here. Shit! God damn it. No! Blah, blah, blah. Just when I think I'm like so close. Okay. This feels like it should not be a hard puzzle. I can see where there are walls though, so to get to the end, you need either a scorpion or a bag. You need one of the two. I'm gonna try to choose scorpion. And then to get across this wall, we would need an axe, but we got the scorpion, so we would need either a snake or a rose. So if I did snake, if I just like went straight to the top here, like snake, sword, rose, it would get me across. Wait, it would get me across. Wait. Oh, wait, shit. I didn't get a money bag. Wait, money bag. No, then I can't get across. Fuck! Ah! I miscounted. No! Yeah, no, I can't do it this way. Fuck! I thought I was onto something. I was not onto something. I feel like the axe is pretty crucial. So we're gonna say axe to get across this wall. And then we need money bag or scorpion. We know this, but not both, just one of them. This is not a hard puzzle. Why am I struggling? This is bullshit. It's just making a path. Come on, dude. Okay, the scorpion or the money bag. Not both, just one. So scorpion. No, we get stopped there, but we can go down there. If I go that way, it would have to be... Okay. No, I would get stopped right there. Damn it! What if I go rose, money bag, sword? Rose, money bag, sword. Barely doesn't make it. Yo, this game sucks. Too much Witch Hat Atelier on the brain. Hey, Chad, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Witch Hat Atelier? I can be distracted so easily, bro. I really can be distracted so easily. It doesn't take much at all. Oh my god, wait, can I show you guys something? You guys know Brush Buddies from Witch Hat Atelier? If you don't know about Brush Buddies, Google this shit right fucking now because they're so cute. There's a Brush Buddy butthole in this art book. And I think that everybody needs to see it. There's like a little tiny Brush Buddy down here. And he has a booty hole. I cannot believe the audacity of giving Brush Buddy a butthole. It's there. I saw that and I gasped. I was like, oh my gosh, not my Brush Buddy. Not my Brush Buddy having a butthole. Axe, money bag. Dude, I couldn't even get across. If I do snake and... I can't even get past the first wall in that case. I'm actually stuck at the very beginning if I go snake and sword. Maya's dead and she's talking about brush buddies. Bro! What? Alright, I'll make this go by a little bit faster so I'm not here forever. 2 symbols cannot be removed. Bro, are you fucking serious right now? No shit. The rose tile should most certainly be removed. However, it does not necessarily have to be removed first. Okay. So, rose is one of the 4. In the way I'm here right now... Yeah, there is no path if I do, like, sword and rose right now. Okay, let me restart. And then we can't get across the wall, so... if I do... No, that can't be it. That can't be it. You saw someone with a Witch Hat Atelier cosplay at Gamescom yesterday. It was magical. I love Witch... dude, I hope that Witch Hat Atelier takes over conventions with the cosplays. They make me so happy to see. They make me so happy. I can... the axe tile appears right next to the rose tile. It might be wise to take that as a hint and remove the axe tile. Oh my... I know about the axes, though, bro. I know! Here, it's easier to visually see when these things go away, so let me start off with the axe and the rose, and then I can actually see a path from here. We definitely need either the money bag or the scorpion to go. And I'm leaning toward the money bag, but not both. Let me see. If I do that, that gets me... No, the snake blocks my path in that case. I didn't realize, like, maybe the order actually does matter then. If I do that, I don't get across. If I do that, maybe it actually is... No. No. Sword. What if I do sword? Then I just need purple, don't I? Scorpion. And then I see a path. Guys, this game was made for babies. That was so easy.
See what you think of this. Oh, let me do the next one too.
That was so easy. That whole time, that was just a hidden puzzle.
The lights are off. The gloom is a little unsettling.
Oh yeah, my hint coins.
I miss the comfort of light too. Darkness makes me uneasy. Mind your feet, everybody. The ground is littered with sharp-looking objects.
Oh, I hurt my foot. Phoenix. Phoenix subbed his toe on like a shard of glass on the ground.
What a cheerful, lively place.
Somehow this area, the only brightly lit area. God, I cannot talk. Did I get all the hint coins? I don't think we got all the hint coins here. I think I'm still missing one. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's talk to you.
Ruse's Tavern is just up ahead.
Okay, he just wants me to go. All right, cool. Then I guess I go. Gotta go in the tavern. Why do I have a feeling this is not a place that kids should be going into?
Wow, it sure is lively in here. It certainly is, even more so than I thought. It's so cheerful and everyone seems to be having a good time.
See, it ain't just the shadiest of the shady that hang out around here. Well, you do get the occasional rabble-rouse every now and then, but for the most part, everyone's here's good people. You'll find the head honcho herself over behind the counter. Why not go introduce yourselves?
Is that the head honcho? Because, yes. That design looks peak, I fear.
Did it just sway, Mr. Wright? I sure hope this doesn't get loose and fall. How pretty. It's not every day you see a chandelier like that hanging around.
If Maya were here, I bet she'd be trying to jump up and take one of the candles. If Maya were here, she's fucking dead. Why am I looking at that?
Oh, boss lady, I come bearing customers for you.
Turn the volume down before you scare away all my other customers. Oh, use your indoor voice, remember?
Customers, you say? No, I sort of sprung this on you, and I know they're just a bunch of kids, but that lad there is my savior, hand to heart. So do me a favor and get the lad a juice. It's on me. Just put it on my tab.
I don't care about that. Did you take a look at that girl? What the heck were you thinking?
Oh.
Do you have a loaf of bread for a brain or something, you fool? That girl is suspected of being the Great Witch.
Are you joking? I didn't know that.
Now see here, Espella is not.
We were the ones that proved her innocence and cleared her of her charges.
You see, boss lady, the lad agrees that she's not. And besides, I knew the girl was innocent from the moment I laid eyes on her.
Cutter, your judgment is about as reliable as paper shoes in the rain.
What I'd like to know is who told you three to come here in the first place?
It was Inquisitor Barnum.
Really now? So, it was him, was it? You guys, listen, don't say a word of this to anyone else, you hear me? It could make life very difficult for our dear Inquisitor.
All right, got it.
Dude, are they related? The hair color is the same as Barnum's. I'm just saying, this is Barnum's, like, sister or something.
I don't know what he expects me to do with you guys, but fine.
I'll lend you a hand. You can stay here for the night. There's an empty room you can use upstairs. We don't exactly get the cleanest types staying here, so forgive the mess. Should be good enough to sleep in, though.
Thank you very much.
We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Don't get the wrong idea, kiddos. This place ain't a charity. I expect you to return the favor someday.
I'm sure glad Rouge turned out to be such a nice person. Mr. Cutter and Miss Rouge are both very kind. It looks like we can rest easy for now, right, Mr. Wright?
Yep, and I guess we can take this time to do a little sleuthing too if we want to. We should probably rest while we can. Tomorrow's gonna be a pretty hectic day.
Now that's an idea I can get behind.
Sculptor's room. Dude, she's definitely related to Barnum. I want the Barnum backstory. Maybe she'll like dish out all of his little secrets. Don't you usually use darts on a dartboard? What's the use?
Knives as darts. It really does seem like something out of a fantasy book, doesn't it? The atmosphere in here is so different from the town square. I wonder if we'll be all right here.
Dude, they got swords in the walls everywhere. What kind of a fucking place we run in here?
Wow, look at all those bottles! I wonder if that's a whole day's worth of juice! It's a bit funny imagining Inquisitor Barnum sitting here with a tall glass of tomato juice, isn't it?
It'd be funny just watching him try to sit in one of these chairs with that armor of his.
Do you and Inquisitor Barnum know each other? I guess you could say that. Is that right? It's just a bit surprising, I guess. I mean, Inquisitor Barnum is head of the Knights, and you're... some ne'er-do-well tavern owner, right? Well, can't fault you for stating facts, kid. You may both be different, but I get the feeling you really trust one another. Zack is, well, different from all the other knights in Labyrinthia.
Zack! She calls him Zack.
To any other knight, we're nothing more than a bunch of filthy no-good scum. We're the first ones to blame whenever a crime or anything happens out of the town. That's true, Mr. Cutter didn't do anything wrong when the professor and I gave him a hand. Yup. Society judges us very harshly, you see, but Zack, he's fair.
He doesn't... Hey, Zack fair? So that's why you guys mentioned at the beginning of the stream that there could be a Final Fantasy and Ace Attorney crossover. Okay. He doesn't judge anyone based on how innocent or shady they may look or what sort of job they've got. He's only interested in protecting the town with fair and sound judgment. That's why he's always helped us out. Interesting. Like, I thought he always is... He really is such a good person. Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Well, think that's my cue. You take it easy and rest up, okay? If Zack told you to hide out here, then I really doubt the knights will come snooping around. And even if they did come here, we sure as heck wouldn't turn you over to the likes of them. That's good to know. Thank you again, Miss Rouge. For such a little guy, you sure do know how to keep a level head in the type of sport. Your friend over there, on the other hand, I haven't had a peep from him this whole time. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be right as rain tomorrow. Oh, Phoenix.
This place is where folks like me can come and be ourselves. Boss Lady's always helping out anyone that's in trouble. I know she seems like a little rough at first, but I always knew that she'd end up helping you lot at the end.
Everyone here really trusts Rouge, don't they?
No doubt about it, lad. And you, a girl like that sure demands attention if you catch my drift.
I don't really think I fully understand what you mean.
Still a bit too green for that, eh, lad? Would you look at the time? Best get ready for bed. Your room is upstairs. It's a bit messy, though. Hope you don't mind. And just enjoy your stay and relax. If you get sleepy, just head on upstairs.
Okay. But I think I'm still missing a hint coin, so...
Whoa, is that an axe in the ceiling?
This place is a little scary. I think I'm missing a hint coin still, but it's fine. Whoa! Okay. What a... Okay, this is such an interesting room.
This must be it. So this is the room Rouge was talking about.
It's quite unique, isn't it? Is that a statue in the corner? How very, avant-garde.
That statue really looks like a Mr. Cutter, doesn't it? I wonder if he made it himself.
Not only is Mr. Cutter very nice, it seems he's quite artistic as well. I don't know if they'd call this art, per se. Anyway, it's just nice to have a safe place to rest for a while.
We did so much running about today, I'm totally exhausted.
I think we can plan our next step in the morning. Let's try and get some rest.
Right.
Resting in my Ace Attorney game? I don't wanna. Maya, if only I'd been able to save you. Oh. It never would have come to this. Just great. I should be ready to pass out right now, but I just can't fall asleep. I'm a little thirsty. Maybe I should go grab some water. Is there even water at this place? Looks like the party's over. Everyone must have gone home by now. I'll just grab some water and head back to the room. Oh, she's got a puzzle. Oh, geez.
What's up? Can't get to sleep?
Yeah, I'm absolutely beat, but I just can't keep my eyes shut.
You don't say. It's fine. The house rule is you make a mess, you clean it. But those dummies couldn't keep their eyes open. I'll make them clean up in the morning.
So, hasn't everyone gone home?
Couldn't exactly let them go home in that state, so I shut them all upstairs for the night. This is both their home and shelter. I mean, don't tell me you can't hear their snoring from down here.
And here I thought that was my stomach growling this whole time.
So, you must have come down here for something, right?
Yeah, that's right. I came down for a glass of water.
All right, but you have to earn it first. You win at my game, and I'll get you any drink that you want on the house.
You say game. What kind of a game? Oh, silence! Oh my god, Simon Blackwell mentioned. That was totally unexpected.
I'm sorry if I said something wrong. Now, don't go getting the wrong idea. I only drew this knife to use in this puzzle I've made for you.
She's crazy. She's crazy. Chalice challenge. Slide the red chalice to the bottom right corner of the table. Use the knives to bounce the red chalice across the table. The direction of the slide depends on the angle of the knife. Be careful not to deliver any green chalices as the cups switch places when they hit each other. Huh? You can't lose any pick-a-rats here, so feel free to use check to your heart's content. Oh my god. You can't lose right now. No pressure! Okay. So it goes in the direction. Wait, what? So if I click check, it just... Okay. So it swaps places? I need to see this. What do they mean by swapping place? Whoa, that's complicated. Okay. And this would be a green one being delivered. So wouldn't you need to make it... Huh? I'm so confused. But... okay. Oh, that okay. Easy.
The answer here is obvious.
Yeah, the answer here is obvious.
This
What Phoenix said.
attorney just aced this puzzle.
Just ace this puzzle. If you're looking for a tougher challenge, try talking to Rouge. She's bound to have a harder puzzle sitting around here somewhere.
Not too shabby, Tiger. Well, a promise is a promise. You can have any drink you want, no charge. Refills included. Just say the word.
Thank you. I think I'll take you up on that offer.
You earned it, you know? Never saw anyone around these parts take down a puzzle like that so fast.
It was pure luck. Trust me. If you want a puzzle expert, Luke is the one to talk to.
Oh, you mean that sharp-looking kid, right?
You know, for someone so young, he's got a good head on his shoulders, that one.
He looks like he's been through a lot.
He sure has. He seems to be in good spirits, but deep inside, he must be hurting really bad. He just lost someone very dear to him, but he's trying so hard to hide it. Then there's Espella. She has a new accusation thrown at her and is again at risk of being burned alive. And Maya. I couldn't stop thinking about how her death was completely my fault.
That's why I need to be stronger, but I can't. I just feel so hopeless. I'm the one who can protect Luke. I'm the only one who can protect Luke and Espella. But I'm scared. I'm scared that what happened to Maya will happen again. Maya, huh? I got wind of what happened yesterday in court. She seemed very important to you. I'm alright. I'm just not sure I can protect those two. More than that, I just don't want them to think that I might fail them. You want to protect them, huh? And you don't want them to think you're failing, huh? That all sounds well and good, but you want to know what I think? I think you're just telling yourself what you want to hear. What do you mean? I think the words coming out of your mouth right now are downright selfish. Have you taken a second to step back from your wallowing and think how worried they won't be about you right now? So it's hopeless, huh? Do you think that those kids are hopeless too? Don't make me laugh. You want to see hopeless? That's easy. Just take a look in the mirror.
Fuck. Okay, calm down, girl.
How do you expect to protect those two if you can't even imagine to get a hold of yourself? It's okay. I get it. You had some really, really rough stuff happen to you yesterday. Unimaginably sad, emotionally trying stuff. That's why the first thing you need to do is just accept it. Accept it all. The sadness, the remorse, everything. Honestly, I don't blame you for expressing just how hard this whole situation has been on you. Who could? I can never forgive myself for letting this happen. I couldn't do anything. Not a single thing! I did nothing to help Maya at all! Maya, she gave her own life to save Espella. If only I'd been quicker, if only I could have done something, Maya would still be... She'd still be here by my side.
This music is so good. Ooh.
It's all my fault. Luke. Luke, what are you doing here? Espella, what are you doing up at this time? I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd just get a glass of water. Who's that over there? Is that Miss Rouge and Mr. Wright? We should head back to bed, Espella. We have an early start tomorrow, after all.
This music is fire, just like Maya. Banned!
Mr. Wright. Oh.
Rouge, I just wanted to say thank you, for hearing me out. No need for formalities. We did just share a puzzle after all. Anyway, go on and get some rest. Something tells me that you need it. I'll do just that. Good night, Rouge. Night. I could have sworn I am missing a hint coin somewhere.
Mr. Wright! Oh, sorry, Luke. Did I wake you up? Is Espella still asleep? She's out like a light. She must have been really tired. Yeah. Mr. Wright, starting tomorrow, I'm going to give 210%.
Whoa, where'd that all come from all of a sudden?
I just want to help you stay focused, Mr. Wright. I'm sure with Espella and me on your side, we can take on anything that comes our way. There's no puzzle out there tough enough to stop the likes of us.
No puzzle too tough, huh? That sure sounds like the Luke I know.
I guess it does, huh?
Luke, you've really helped me out, helped me to get back on my feet. I can definitely see why you're the professor's apprentice.
That I am!
Let's give it our best, Luke. It's an ace attorney and an ace apprentice. Aww.
Right you are!
What do you say that we get some rest, huh?
I'm all for that. Good night, Mr. Wright.
Ace attorney and an ace apprentice. Oh, that's so cute. The storyteller. Ooh. Storyteller and Dark Law. Yes, I was hoping a scene with the two of them.
Is the most crucial one yet.
Yes, my lord, I understand.
I leave the rest in your hands. Please take care of Espella.
Yes.
You have had to endure much thus far, but understand that the end is near.
Indeed.
Oh, I see. Is that a hint of contempt I see in you, Inquisitor Darklaw? I must rest.
Monka.
What a foolish man. You will know soon enough. Soon you will see the advent of a new story.
Oh boy.
And you will pay for all of your mistakes.
Huh? The advent of a new story?
Barnum. He's stalking her.
I wonder, what could she be planning?
Sick her ass, Barnum. Sick her ass.
It's true. Strange things have been occurring within the story, such as the storyteller making Espella Cantabella his own daughter, a witch. Why would he write such a thing? Something is not right. Should I investigate further?
Yeah, Barnum, do it. It'd be really hot if you did. I don't know, chat. That scene kind of really supported my theory that I mentioned before. Things are looking good! Did you guys sleep all right?
Yes, thank you. I slept very well. Me too. I'm recharged and ready to get started, Mr. Wright.
Looks like someone got plenty of rest last night.
That's right. A lack of sleep leads to a weary mind, after all.
Okay, guys, let's decide on where we should investigate first.
Well, it would probably be safer if we avoid going into the center of town. Inquisitor Barnum did say that there was nowhere we could hide.
All right, then. Let's just stick to this area and see what information we can find. That Great Witch has to be a pretty important part of Labyrinthia's history.
Right you are. I mean, she is called the Legendary Witch. I'm confident someone can tell us something.
There's bound to be a clue out there somewhere that can shed some light on this thing.
Detective Accidentia mentioned some things about Labyrinthia in his letter to the professor, too. He wrote that this town is shrouded in secrecy, and where there's secrets, you can bet there are clues.
There are no knights patrolling around here. I guess they really do avoid this part of town, huh? I'm sure we can get a lot of information from the townsfolk.
Isn't this near where Espella had that run-in with those two guys? Yes, it is. About halfway from the marketplace. In that case, I think there's a possibility we might find someone with a connection to what happened. And that means more information on the witches for us.
You got it, Luke. We've got 2 weeks to gather as much information as possible.
Oh no! That's right!
It's tonight.
I didn't mean to startle anyone. I just forgot to mention the next parade isn't actually in 2 weeks. That no-good storyteller changed the date of the parade by writing in his book. He just changed it right there in front of us. He rewrote the story, then. When exactly is the next parade? It's sort of, actually today, Mr. Wright. Oh. Did you just say today? No way! Man, talk about time slipping away. I think they've already started preparing for the festival. It looks like it might start this evening.
Just our luck.
Mr. Wright?
Okay, that gives us all the more reason to start investigating right away. Let's see what kind of clues we can find today while there's still time. I'm sure we can find something on the Great Witch.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do our best to find some clues.
Alright, chat. Unfortunately, I cannot spend any more time getting clues today. It is time for me to go out and actually go outside and touch grass this evening. I know, I want to keep going too. But we will have to continue this on Monday. Continuing on Monday, chat! It'll be a good time, I promise. It'll be worth the wait too, I'm sure. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching, though, and thank you guys for all the support, even if it means that you guys just totally proved to me that my chat is fucking insane! Y'all a bunch of weirdos clowning on someone dying is what I learned today. Death means nothing to you guys. Psh. Rude. Chat. Whatever. Anyway, I'll see you on Monday, and I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. Don't be stupid. And also, for people that support me on Patreon, you're getting a new episode of the Persona 4 anime tomorrow. So, new upload tomorrow, and I'm also recording a whole bunch of stuff this weekend. So, lots of new content coming out. All right. Bye, everybody. See you on Monday. Don't be stupid out there. Bye.